Okay. There he is, the local bitch. Meanwhile, yes, I called King the ultimate bitch. Alright, let's do this. A hunter and a hunted. Alright. Fucking hell. Alright. Moving on. Damn it. I gotta bring up the chat again. Okay, I got distracted. ADHD. Just started. Eviler Tataru, yeah. Yes, yes. She is the Eviler Tataru. Stupid fucking thing. Here we go. Alright, let's see here.
What do you want?
To say farewell. We're leaving.
Good decision. Better that than buried out there in the black. You've got a lot to thank that girl for, you know.
I know. And I will.
Now, what do you really want? We both know you don't come here for conversation. You'll not find a better price than that. Off you go then.
That's
And
where
best of luck.
most of my expenses go into
I should
fucking.
probably say thank you to Gav, too.
Most of my expenses go into fucking potions and high potions. Ugh, careful you don't set that breath alight, Kupo. Talking about his alcohol-stained breath. Huh? Jin left? Oh.
I see I'm busy here.
What do you want?
Hmm. No, the fence is too low still.
That it? I'm fine.
Might as well just keep the materials. Speak with Gav.
So your mind's made up, is it?
We'll be leaving for Rosaria as soon as we're able.
Back down memory lane, eh?
Back to your roots.
Rosaria ain't what she used to be, Clive. Not since the Imperials moved in. First sign of trouble, you make straight for Martha's Rest and ask for the landlady. She's a friend of the cause. Tell her you was Sid, and she'll help you out.
Understood. Thank you, Gav. I'd be lost without you.
Yeah, I'm just doing my job. No need to make such a fuss. You take care, all right? Oh, I'm crap at goodbyes. Where's Sid when you need him?
Give him my regards when he gets back.
I will.
And the biggest reveal.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ain't she beautiful?
Ready, my lady?
Ready.
Alright, where did everyone go? You bitches. Alright, guess that's just how it is for now. 3 reads. Rosaria. Such a beautiful place.
Rosaria. It's been 13 years.
But this breeze, the smell of the grass, it's just as I remember it.
You haven't been back either.
I couldn't. Rand did keep a close watch on each other in the Imperial Army. You get beheaded just for knowing a deserter. The only way out was on a mission.
I see.
But mostly I was afraid. Afraid to go back.
I know.
But I'm here now. Thanks to you.
Oh gosh, just shut up and kiss already. The Imperial Province of Rosaria.
We should press on.
Homecoming.
That inn at the top of the hill must be Martha's Rest. Gav said the landlady's a friend.
But can we say the same for her patrons?
Imperials don't tend to take well to those with my mark. If anyone asks, I'm a branded soldier, sworn to protect my noble mistress.
Look at the fuse on this one. Explains why there's a premium on Imperials. Maybe I should up your rations, build you up a bit. Bet you'd love another bowl of Martha's Best, wouldn't you?
Yeah, man. Well, let's fuck around with the local wildlife.
Stay down! That's enough.
Now for the big guy.
Not this time.
Damn it. Oh, come on.
Too slow. Not this time. Garuda, lend me your strength!
Handle that with a bit of finesse. When did we attract their attention? Great, the bitch is back.
Stay down! Keep your distance, boy. It's over. Give them all you've got, boy.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I could command the dog.
Sick of Torgal. Get him, boy. Keep your
I
distance,
could legit
boy.
command the dog to attack. I forgot to mention that.
Give them all you've got, boy.
Very well.
Face. The old man for his girlfriend. To try and make that kind of comparison is crazy.
That's enough. Give them all you've got, boy. Stay down.
Oh,
Don't let them get away. That's enough. Stay down.
They never finished building the bridge then.
After what happened at Phoenix Gate, it didn't seem the highest priority.
Ugh, goblins.
Goblins. Two of my first missions today.
Good. Also, Sid wasn't even at the hideout. think he's looking into something.
Not this time.
In Rosaria? He was part of Waloed. Okay, hold on. No, because Rosaria is way over here, this whole patch of land. Waloed is all the way over here. This is Waloed. This is where Sid came from. So, no. I'm just looking back at your comment again.
Oi,
oh, God.
Stop and give me an hand. Here, you couldn't give me an hand, could you? Typical. A bloody bearer. Just when I thought my luck had changed. Still, better a crumb of crystal than an empty hand, I suppose. Though it pains me to use another man's branded. Here, you understand me, don't you? I need your help. These blasted birds must have caught a whiff of my cargo, and now they've got me surrounded. It was funny late as it was. I've got something special needs delivering before the rest, but I dare not leave my cart untended. You couldn't run it up to Martha's Rest for me, could you? Needs to get there quick, mind.
Fine.
That's the spirit. All right. Here. You hand that to the stable master and no one else. I'm owed a little something for it. If he gives it to you, pass it along to your master by way of thanks. Be off with you then, and don't go taking any detours on the way.
Fuck you, I'll take all the detours I want. As I was saying though, what he was shipping was Geishel Greens, Chocobo's favorite feed.
Stay down! It's over! That's enough! Stay down! That's enough!
To be honest, I'm now remembering why I liked Phoenix Shift.
Better already.
Oh, really? Just from bumping into you?
That's enough.
You would know. You have your own. The fucker attacked me mid-air com.
That's enough.
Bitch.
But at least we won.
Legit motherfucker knocked me out the air as I was coming down. Fuck off.
Here we are. Martha's Rest.
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
He's not one of ours. Look, he's with his master.
Huh.
Are you the stable master? I was asked to deliver this to you.
This is for me, right enough. Not sure what some bearer's doing bringing it to me, though. Where's that fool of a peddler got to?
He couldn't come himself. His cart's surrounded by wild chocobos.
Huh. Sounds about right. He'll have it full of Gizal greens, no doubt. Crammed with him, if I know him.
Gizal greens.
Chocobos go mad for them, don't they? And if you forget to seal the cart up tight, the smell gets out, and birds come running from miles around. Don't get me wrong. They're a fine investment for a savvy merchant, especially around these parts. But you can't get greedy, as our mutual friend is learning the hard way. Still, I got my wares, and that's all that matters. Be sure to pass your master my regards.
I gave you my answer, Jin. Don't. I didn't know red chocobo is harmless. Fuck out of here.
Good girl. You get some rest now. You barely have to step out your front door.
It's always. Any red chocobo is literally said to be.
If Martha is as friendly as Gav claims.
Let's go and find out, shall we?
Oh, fuck. Anyway.
He goes to Eastpool, leave him in the park.
What was I saying? Alright. It's rumored that, red chocobos are bathed in the blood of too many creatures or people that they've slain.
Here, has this thing always been glowing?
I love how they question it when it only activates when Clive is around.
This isn't the first time I've seen one of these. Perhaps I can use them as waymarks.
So much for all parts of the Empire being equal, if that's all the crystal they give us.
Oh, and it's not like any of us lowborn can afford a bearer anymore.
There's one missing.
We've got war with Waloed on the eastern border, I hear. Icons and all.
Bahamut against Odin, eh? Wouldn't it be a shame if they both kicked the bucket?
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
A father teaching his son how to use the crystals.
Anything catch your eye?
Worthy investment. Father doing his job, at least.
Thanks very much. There you go. Thanks very much. Take care out there, eh?
Come and have a look. Don't be shy.
Fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts here.
You ain't pulled that sword from its scabbard in days. Come on, come inside.
Oh yeah, we have
I'll be
courtesans.
happy to show you how well I wield my blade after my shift's over.
Yeah, unapologetically, there are courtesans here.
If it weren't for that mark, I'd be on you like a rash.
That's very romantic.
The bridge will be fixed when it's fixed, all right? The bridge is down. If you're headed for Eastpool, you'll have to wait.
Does this man even know what he's doing?
Oh. I never saw this one. Damn, I missed out.
So much for all parts of the Empire being equal, if that's all the crystal they give us.
I'm actually grateful that most of these people have dialogue.
Good, honest work building the aqueduct.
Back when we had proper leaders and proper trades. Not just selling our blades and our bodies.
We should think about pressing on.
All right. Just let me get this down, mate.
And introducing Martha.
Excuse me. Would you happen to be the landlady?
Depends who's asking, and why they have an Imperial bearer with them.
For protection, which hopefully won't be needed. If you can advise me on the safest route to the west.
It's your friend here I'd be worried about. Bearers don't have an easy time of it in Rose area. Even a Stratton lad like him might attract the wrong kind of attention. And if he gets nabbed, it ain't likely to end well for you either.
Then we'll just have to stay out of the malicious way. Gav said you might be able to help us.
Follow me.
She understood that right quick.
Sorry for before. Can't be too wary of strangers asking questions in our game. I'm Martha, an old friend of Sid's. He said he had high hopes for a bearer who joined recently. I expect that's you. So, where is it you're headed?
For Phoenix Gate. We have questions that need answering.
Is that so? Well, if you want to avoid the garrison, the road through Eastpool's your best bet. Or it would be, if the bridge hadn't collapsed. A right bloomin' nuisance it is. We've had no trade with the village for weeks. I did ask our carpenter to take a look at it. But he went out on another job, and he hasn't come back.
Do you think something might have happened to him?
Fingers crossed he's just taking his time. The alternative don't bear thinking about.
I keep forgetting to do this. Right. Martha's Rest. A small settlement huddled atop a rocky tor overlooking the swampy lowlands of southeastern Rosaria. Sellswords gather in its barracks, hawkers in its streets, while those short on work can be heard singing over flagons of ale from morning until night in the village's eponymous tavern. While the former duchy may want for cheer since being annexed by the Empire, the rest is a rare spot of sunshine among the gloom, and most travelers make a point of stopping over when they're passing through. Phoenix Gate. The remains of the fortress destroyed in the year 860, on what came to be known as the Night of Flames. The castle's invasion by Sambrek, saboteurs, and the battle between the two icons of fire that arose in its wake. The earth is still riddled with fissures and tears, testament to the ferocity of the fight that unfolded here. The gate itself was buried beneath piles of soot-stained rubble, and with it Rosario's pride, falling as the duchy did to the Empire not long afterward. Aliens. Those who do not call the hideaway their home, but nevertheless lend their strength to Cid's cause. There are many in the Twins who balk at the persecution of bearers, but cannot find within them the courage to oppose it, knowing what fate awaits them should their sympathies be exposed. Others take that risk, aiding Cid's bearer liberation efforts with information sent by Stolas, monetary assistance, or direct action. Imperial Province of Rosaria, a nation occupying the western reaches of the continent of Storm, with Rosalith as its capital. When the duchy was left leaderless in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate in the year 860, the Iron Blood seized the opportunity to attack the capital. Their campaign did not last long, however, as the Holy Empire of Sambrek soon returned in full force to stake its own claim, leaving the once proud duchy no choice but to submit and become an imperial vassal state. And Martha, landlady of the Golden Stables, a tavern at the heart of Martha's Rest. She is also a friend of Cid's cause, keeping the hideaway supplied with both victuals and information on developments in Western Storm, a second string to her business that she strives to keep secret from the Imperial authorities.
We'll find him. And make sure he's safe. We both need that bridge repaired. Your carpenter sounds like the man to do it.
I see why Cid's got such a soft spot for you. If you could, I'd be in your debt.
You said that he went out on a job?
Right. He went down into the marshes to check on another bridge. The one by the Fallen Gate.
The marshes were dangerous at the best of times. We should hurry.
There's a ladder to the side of the gate. That's the quickest way down, if you've a head for heights. His name is Bernard. Should you find him well, tell him Martha sent you, and that he's wanted at the bridge to Eastpool.
To the marshes, then. Let's find that ladder.
Oh, I gotta use the bathroom. I didn't eat anything, but I gotta use the bathroom, so be right back. be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just had to make myself a sandwich. Sandwich! Ow. Oh my gosh. Okay. Atheris chat. Okay. Alright. So we're here. That means... Alright. I know what we're doing. You know what? I'll take bites.
Ready
during
goes to East
cutscenes.
Pool.
Here's the gate. And that must be the ladder.
Which stuff was for the Golden Stables again?
Oh gosh. He's asking himself that.
I don't care what your orders are, Brandon. You keep that sword in its sheath.
Fuck you.
Get away from me!
What was that?
It came from under the bridge. Come on. There he is.
Hold on, we're coming.
It's over. You're finished.
Thank you, my lady. You saved my life.
Not at all. You're Bernard the carpenter, yes?
I am. I didn't realize my name was known so widely.
I'm a friend of Martha's. She asked us to come and find you.
Well, I'm very grateful for it. I just finished checking these piles when I turn round. I see a gang of slavering monsters looking to feast on my flesh. If you hadn't come when you did, I'd have been snipped into strips by now.
We're just glad you're safe.
I best go and give my regards to the landlady then, eh?
Actually, she asked that if we found you, we should beg you make haste to repair the bridge to Eastpool.
Of course. I said I'd take a look at it, but it clean slipped my mind. I'll head up there straight away. The trusses are still sturdy. It's just a matter of replacing the stringers and relining the deck. I'll have it done in no time.
Thank you, Bernard. We were hoping to take the road to Eastpool ourselves. We're very grateful for your help. And sorry for asking this of you after what you've been through.
I owe you my life. Fixing a bridge is the least I can do. Thank you, my lady. And you too, son. You're with Sid, ain't ya? Me and him, we go way back. Not as far as Martha, mind, but far enough.
I see.
Well, I best get cracking then. You go and let Martha know I'm all right. She'll have her bridge back soon enough.
We will.
Ah, you're back. What happened? Did you find Bernard?
We did. He's fine, and he'll have the bridge to Eastpool repaired soon.
Well, thank the Founder for that.
It was lucky we found him when we did. The creatures out there are not to be trifled with.
It's the Blight's fault. They'd nothing to eat in the north, so they come down here hunting for food. I can't keep going out alone. I'll have to arrange a guard for him. But anyway, thank you. I don't have a lot to offer in return, but you're welcome to rest here until the repairs are finished.
We'd be delighted.
Yeah, flawless meteorite.
Can I get you a drink or anything while you wait? Flagon of Imperial gold, perhaps? Tastes like swill, but it'll slake a thirst.
No, thank you. I prefer the truth about why there are so few bearers around here.
Yes. There were more of them when we were young. Far more.
Is this the Empire's doing? Have they been sent away?
They have, aye. Either to the Legions or Oriflamme. Seems the miners at Drake's Head are having a hard time keeping up with demand of late. So the bearers make up the shortfall. Time was they used to dole out crystals like sugar plums, even down here in the provinces, but not anymore. Nowadays, they'll jump at any excuse to confiscate our bearers so they can be put to work elsewhere. I always knew the Empire treated their branded like shit, but after seeing it with my own eyes, well...
Ah, Thea! Congratulations on the new arrival. And you got the little laddie with you?
It was a bearer. The boy I carried for 9 long moons. A bloody bearer.
Oh, you poor thing. You gave it to the constables then?
Just left it at the garrison, aye. Let them deal with it. Couldn't wait to be rid of the blasted thing. Been wanting it gone since the moment I found out.
Well, it's all dealt with now. So no harm done, eh?
Mum, he weren't my brother, was he?
No. But you'll have one soon enough. You just have to be patient. All right?
All right.
Disgusting.
Unbelievable, innit? Bearers may have been looked down on back in Archduke Elwin's day, but they were still human beings. Now they've fallen so far, a beggar wouldn't spit on them. Since you're not drinking, do me a favour and take that to the Abbey. There's a darkness at the heart of this world, and I'd have you see it.
And we'll see it at an abbey?
Glademond Abbey, on the shore of Sorrowwise Bay. The abbot there is a friend. Tell him Martha sent you, and he'll show you what I mean.
Understood.
Oh, shit. Jin, tell me you're here. Because this is an important piece of lore concerning bearers in this world. Good. Because this is something you have to see.
Make sure you're aiming that at the fish there, son. Keep them nice and fresh.
Fresh cuts. Get your fresh cuts.
Let's just say that this is a possibility of what could have happened to you, or the others, or even me, if our bodies couldn't handle either.
I knew that
This is the
children were
worst case
tested,
scenario.
that a bearer's fate was decided at birth.
And assumed it was best for all concerned. I know. But for a child to be blamed, to be hated by its parents through no fault of its own.
It's
we knew
not.
nothing of what it meant to be born that way, did we?
No.
It's not what you may think, but it's still a bit tragic in and of its own right. Of course, we're taking the scenic route, so.
Stay down.
Right, one of my favorite enemies to fight.
Garuda, lend me your strength! Too slow.
Damn it.
Not this time. Garuda, lend me... Too slow. Not this time.
It's called an Animantor's.
Darkness to me.
I mean, you have to admit that they're kind of unique. Oh, oh yeah, it does.
Darkness.
Goblin coins. They're one of the more entertaining enemies to fight. Ones that don't feel like shit.
That's enough. It's over. That's enough.
I heard something. Oh well. Hey, 2-in-1 viewing. Don't mind if I do. Oh. Wasn't fast enough.
Too slow. Not this time. To me.
Damn. Damn it.
Garuda, lend me
What?
your strength.
That threw me off my flow, because what the fuck just happened? I bounced off his fucking shell when I was aiming at his head. That was annoying. I was afraid I wouldn't react in time to that shit.
Darkness to me.
Okay. Fuck you. Just lop off your fucking head. Okay, admittedly a little funny, but it's annoying when I bounce off its fucking shell. Oh boy, and here we are, after taking the scenic route.
Stay down.
Oh yeah, be careful of the blue
There's
ones.
the Abbey.
Because those are the aggressive ones.
Darkness awaits us within, I
And
wonder.
they'll just draw
Let's go
in
and
the
see.
other ones into their mischief of fighting other humans.
That's enough.
I'm just gonna let them fight. The AI is very immaculate too. Huh.
Keep your distance, boy. Don't let them get away.
It's always amazing when they...
Company.
Stay down. Give them all you've got, boy.
Didn't mean to use that, but oh well. Alright, Jin, I hope you're ready. Hope you're still here for this. Because this is the worst case scenario if our bodies couldn't handle the ether that we expunge. And this is why I also kind of wanted our dude here, King.
Good day to you. I'm afraid the Abbey is not open for public prayer. May Griga go with you?
We came to offer a donation. From Martha.
I see. Then please, follow me.
Jin, have your alcohol ready.
I don't want to die.
Because this
Please,
could
Father.
have happened to you if I didn't do what I did
For the pain.
to help your body adjust to ether.
Fate. I don't want to die alone. It's all right. I'm here.
Who are these people?
Martha's bearers. She entrusted them to my care, that I might ease their suffering.
Person with the power to cast magics without a crystal has become so ingrained in Velastia of life that few take pity. Okay. I'll read that after.
To the extent that I can.
No, actually, I'll... A clutch of humble stone buildings perched above Sarawai's Bay in the imperial province of Rosaria's southeastern lowlands. The abbey was built in order to propagate the Gregorian faith after the Duchy of Rosaria was made part of the Holy Empire of Sambrec, and as such is one of the rare examples of imperial architecture in the region.
For the time they have left.
Pay attention.
curse has taken them. All of them.
As it does every bearer forced to use their gift. With each draw on the ether, their bodies petrify, till all that remains is stone and pain, and so they are cast aside. There is nothing either Martha or I can do to change that, but we can at least strive to make their final hours a little more bearable. Have faith, my son, for you shall rise again, and find the happiness denied you in this life. Thank you, Father. I must offer you my own thanks for the medicine you so kindly brought. Now their final moments may be moments of peace. When next you see Martha, pray tell her that 2 more have succumbed.
We should get back to Martha's Rest.
Yes, we should.
Ah, you're back. Thanks for taking care of that.
The abbot had a message for you. 2 more have succumbed.
I see. Come upstairs. So, now you know, eh?
I've seen plenty of bearers die on the battlefield. But never like that.
And all because they were born different.
You're
The
fine.
powers that be
You're
can't
welcome,
take
man.
away their gift, so they strip them of their humanity instead. Oh, there's plenty who pity a bearer's plight. But so long as we're content to sit around, weeping for those on whose broken backs we're carried, we ain't gonna change nothing.
And so you lend Sid your strength?
What little of it I have. Use profits from this place to buy the poor buggers.
So when the abbot told us the bearers were yours...
Aye, they're my property, at least by law. Any still fit to work fetch a price beyond my means. All I can do is care for those who are past mending. But it's not all doom and gloom. Bernard's finished fixing that bridge for you. You can carry on to Eastpool now. You got questions that need answering, ain't you? Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you, Martha.
Oh, I almost forgot. Sid and I have other friends in Rosario.
Here it is. The Crystal's Curse. The price bearers and dominants pay for channeling ether through their bodies. The gradual petrification of their flesh. It does not affect those who use a crystal to cast magics, beginning with a stiffness and ache in the extremities as the curse progresses. Limbs are rendered immobile and the pain unbearable. At last, the victim turns completely to stone and their body crumbles into dust. There is no known cure.
Wear this and they'll know you for one of us.
slumbering chocobo. Another
I
seal.
know that you will always be welcome here. You were right, Sid. It really is them. Lord Rosfield and Lady Warwick have come back to us. And long may they stay.
Oh. She's still a believer of the duchy. The original people who were supposed to rule the land. Uh-huh.
Sid.
Ah, Clive. You're not where I left you.
Hurt your hand.
I did, aye. With 1,000 little lightning bolts. Can't fling them around the way I used to.
Huh.
Think of it as my decoration for long service and exemplary misconduct.
Exemplary misconduct.
But you didn't come here to compare war wounds.
We didn't.
Thank you, Sid. For everything.
Yeah.
If you want to leave, that's your lookout. I'm sure you'll have a long and happy life together if you stay out of my way.
Sid!
Oh. I knew a girl, back in the day. She was a slave to her fate, just like you.
Hmm.
I wanted to save her.
Benedicta. Goats. A princess to a fucking fire. Aren't those the more unstable? No, not the fire crystals. A princess to Charon, an ally of the Hideaway. A gentle giant who has a warm word for everyone, but is not afraid to put his foot down in the face of injustice. Goats' every waking moment is spent in service to his Nan, and he can do little of his own accord without her express permission.
For a while, I even thought I could.
It's not the fire crystals that are unstable, it's the, corrupted crystals, I think.
It's because you think something doesn't make it true.
Sid.
I'm no savior. Just a conceited old fool. I talk about people forging their own futures. But instead of handing them the hammer, I beat them with my own. And if no bugger wants to listen to what you've got to say, you might as well keep your gob shut. But Clive, I will say this. You're not a monster. You're the same man you've always been. Accept that, and you may yet escape your fate.
My fate?
Look, lad, you've had a hard life. And I don't see it getting much easier. You might not be able to save anyone else, but at the very least, you can save yourself.
I'll try.
And Jill, I'm sorry we didn't get a chance to talk, but I trust you'll take good care of the boy.
Yes, I will.
She'll do more than just take care of him.
Is that the last of it?
Aye.
We'd best head back then. Wouldn't want to keep Nan waiting. Ta-ra then.
So we are off on our separate ways. Holding on. Oh, cool. Oh. Interesting.
I have to find him. Can't talk now, Oh, you're Clive, aren't you? Martha told me all about you. Word is you're a devil with that blade.
You look like you're in a hurry. Where are you going?
Not far, I hope. But I dare not waste a moment. It might cost a man his life.
Sounds serious. What happened?
It's not so much what happened as what might. They've discovered he's a bearer, see? And now, one of his erstwhile friends and neighbors wants to see him clapped in chains.
Where is this bearer?
He wasn't fool enough to wait for the Imperials to arrive. Poor sod took to the road, left his whole life behind. But they'll be after him before long. I need to find him and get to safety fast. Here, if you've the time and the inclination, I could do with a hand. Will you help me find him?
Of course. We bearers have to look out for each other.
Thank you, Clive. With your help, we might catch up with him yet. His name's Norris. We need to find him and get him to Martha before the Imperials sniff him out.
You found him yet? You won't catch a bastard standing around clucking like old hens. That fucking snake played me false, acted like he was one of us, and the whole time he was one of them. We need him caught and handed over to the Imperials. Hanging's too good for him. Well, go on then. If he gets away, I'll see you fitted for a noose.
All right, Ronald. We were just leaving. Look, this one's here to help. I was just filling him in.
Ha! Send a bearer to catch a bearer, is it? Not bloody likely. That's it. I'll find the bastard myself.
Come on now, Ron. It's dangerous out there. We wouldn't want you to come to any harm.
You want something
Speak for
done
yourself.
right, you don't send a bearer.
Clive, this might take a while. You start hunting our man, and I'll be along once I put Ronald's mind at ease. Someone said they saw Norris heading for the Fallen Gate. Maybe you could ask if anyone over that way knows anything. We have to find him. Don't let him slip through our grasp.
What a fucking piece of shit.
I better find this Norris before Ronald takes matters into his own hands. Bearers are hardly difficult to spot. What did he mean about being played false, I wonder?
Well, when we arrive, maybe.
You don't know a man called Norris, do you?
I do, as it happens. He ran off that way not too long back. Looked like he was in a right old hurry. And he had a lantern with him for some reason. Never known him to stay out after dark.
He was making for the marshes then. All right. Thank you.
I'm not averse. I'm not averse to any fault, to any,
That's one of our branded. Do we take him in?
I'm not all too,
I better keep my eyes peeled.
I'm not that averse from, you know, any false play, any missteps, or, you know, any, what's it called, misfires from a spell.
The one Norris was carrying, no doubt. At least I know which way he went.
Foul play. Yeah, there you go, foul play.
Someone made sure work of them. I wonder if that someone was Norris.
Well, Norris knows how to fight. Don't mind if I do. Slunt aside.
Norris, I presume.
Leave me be.
You were never branded. So that's how you stayed hidden.
Ronald sent you after me, did he? Set an Imperial dog on his best friend. And when we were so close. I'll never forget the hatred in his eyes. But it doesn't matter now. I will not become a slave. As one bearer to another, please. Don't do this. You know how they treat our kind.
Ronald didn't send me. One of Martha's men did. He wanted to make sure you were safe.
I don't understand.
Martha takes in bearers. She's a friend. You can trust her. Believe me.
I never knew. I can't say I'm surprised, though. She has a kind heart. Kinder than most.
Just wait here and stay out of sight. You'll be among friends soon enough.
Thank you. There's few would have been so kind. And... sorry. You're no Imperial dog. Far from it.
The armor just
called worse.
gives him the wrong
I
impression.
found a lantern back there. I assume it's yours.
Thanks. I dropped it when those creatures attacked me. But... if I'm honest, I wasn't all that sorry to be rid of it. Ron gave it to me.
Right. I'll keep hold of it. I might be able to use it to put an end to the Imperial surge before it begins. A bearer without a brand. To have lived free for so many years. Only to be betrayed by a friend.
Whoops.
I'll be fucked if I'm leaving this to a bearer. I'll go myself.
There you are, Clive. How goes the search?
Well branded. Have you found the bastard yet?
Only what was left of him. A corpse, torn apart by monsters. And this.
Let me see that. No. It can't be.
Shall we consider that the end of the matter, then? Or do you need to see a body?
No. I mean... I've no use for bearer bones. He's dead. Let that be an end to it. Only wish those whose job it was had done what they were supposed to do and spotted him sooner. Letting a bearer go about without a brand? It's not right, I tell you. Who'll want anything to do with me now, eh? There goes the bearer lover, they'll say. I'll be a laughing stock.
Is it true, Clive? Is Norris really...
He's alive. You'll find him in a hut in the marshes. He's expecting you.
Oh, you crafty. Still, you did the right thing. Thank you. It's not much considering, but please, take this.
Even Clive can be clever sometimes.
Here, you're that bearer who works for Martha, aren't you? Can you give me a hand? Curse my luck, I dropped my crystal off a cliff into the bloody swamp like an utter fool. Now, I've not got your knack, see, and I need that shard to chill my fish if I'm to take him to market. But it's just a short climb down, I'll make it worth your while.
I can't promise anything.
Well, just promise you'll look. There may be one thing I failed to mention about the crystal. A creature might have already claimed it.
Claimed it?
All right, eaten it, but only might have, you understand. There were a lot of bog crabs down there. Nasty buggers, them.
Sounds like I need to break a few shells.
Oh, don't worry, there weren't too many of them. A veritable walk in the marsh, as they say. The ladder's right over there.
Crystalline lifeline.
Never heard of crabs eating crystal. This should be interesting. Stay down! That's enough. It's over. That's enough.
Oh, wow. Awesome. Too far out.
It's over. Stay down. This must be it.
A foul crystal.
No point spending any more time down here than I have to.
Hence on the foul. This shit was in one of the fucking bastard's guts.
Yours.
Yours, I presume.
You found it! Oh, thank you! Any longer out in the sun and my catch would have made for poor eating indeed.
Be more careful next time.
Oh, I will, I promise. No point casting my nets of a morning if I'm without a crystal to see the catch to town. There was a time honest tax-paying folk could get new ones whenever they wanted. Can't now, though, not for love nor money. Crystals are scarce, and the Empire tightens its purse strings more every day. Lose this little beauty again, and I might as well scrap my nets and take to begging.
I hear the levies are due to go up again.
I heard the levies are due to go up again. Founder, help us.
Don't you worry about them boards. I use good solid lumber. It's the base on the other side you want to be careful of.
Thanks, Bernard.
Martha said the blight had spread even further south, pushing yet more monsters down with it. I dare say we'll be seeing a few along the way.
Then we shall have to keep our wits about us.
That's enough. That's enough. Stay down. That's enough.
Honestly, bringing out the Arm of Darkness. This blade is only good for Zantetsuken, which is why I hardly use it. This motherfucker. Why am I not surprised? I don't know where this one came from, but okay.
It's over.
Where were you and your brother when we're getting slaughtered?
Excellent. Another fight.
Damn it.
Stay down.
Ah, thought I could parry it. It just got basically flipped over onto its shell. They're peaceful. I'm not trying to fuck with them. Get too close and they'll attack.
It's over. Stay down.
Bandits.
That's enough. Stay down. Nice big team right there. Hand him over.
Oh, come on. Aiming at the wrong one. I hate it here.
I'll be fine now.
Okay. Ugh. These things. Chronolith.
It's the same as the one back at the hideaway.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem to be working, though.
Oh, man. They aren't active. I was hoping I could challenge them. Ow! Ugh. Man, core and leg day fucking sucks. Oh. Oi.
Not this time.
Damn it. There we go. I'm trying to incur these. Damn it. Damn it. Purely physical wyvern is the fucking crazy part about this. I forgot about these kinds. They're the most annoying part. Well, most annoying ones. They're purely physical.
You there! Over here! Excuse me? I'll use that blade of yours. Ugh, curse my luck. I'm branded. No time to haggle with whoever holds your leash. Wait. That's the slumbering chocobo you're wearing. You and the Marfors, are you? Good. She won't begrudge me the use of you, then. Well, there's wolves about. We tried dealing with them ourselves. Made out bait, think we might swoop in and slaughter the lot. But we didn't expect the pack to be quite so bloody big.
I expect the blight drove them here. They must have fled their homes for greener pastures.
We'd hoped empty bellies might make them easy prey. We'd made them mean instead. Arthur's no fool, so she must see something in you. Do us a favor and get rid of them, will you?
All right. I suppose those wolves pose a threat to everyone.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. I'd wager the greedy bastard is still over yonder, finishing off our bait. When you've seen to every last one of them, go and speak to my friend over the bridge. Bryce, his name is. He'll want to know if it's safe to come across. All right, off you go then.
Beast against beast. Yeah, I honestly feel like this is a ploy. Matter of fact, I'm gonna change it up now. I'm gonna show you guys Bahamut. Here it is. Bahamut.
I look hungry, all right. Hungry and mean. Not this time. Find this Bryce. Let him know the road's safe.
Boy.
That's enough. It's over.
Now for the big bastard.
No holding back.
And my favorite one.
Flames to me! Who's that? Stay down!
Ooh, another one. And that's Bahamut, the wings of light. Alright, let's get across.
Wonder how long that bait will last.
You, Bryce?
What's it to you, bearer?
Your friend asked me to get rid of the wolves. So I got rid of the wolves.
You'd have me believe a single bearer slew the entire pack. Then again, if you didn't, you wouldn't be on this side of the bridge. Bugger me, you're a tough one, aren't you? Oh, Frederick! You wily bastard. I'd never thought to pit beast against beast like that. Served us well, bearer. Be sure to pass our thanks to your master.
There you go. And off we go,
Look,
continuing
the
on the road.
windmills. That must be Eastpool.
But I want to get
That's enough. It's over.
I remember coming here with Lord Murdoch when I was young. Rosaria seemed a very different place back then.
Drink up now, my darling.
Welcome back. And welcome to me using the Bahamut instead of Odin. Oh boy. Look what decided to drop by.
Not this time.
This one's a bit too quick. But look at that. Ain't this a beautiful sight? And yeah, no. The Bahamut is quite powerful in an unforgiving way. This is the beauty of Rosaria, which I very much love. Steeple hats.
Drink up now, my darling.
Eastpool.
Quiet, isn't it?
Yes.
You're Clive Rossfield. It's me, Hannah, Rodney Murdoch's wife.
Lady Hannah.
Oh, I knew it was you. You haven't changed at all. The Lord Marquis and Jill too. It's so good to see you both again.
It's good to see you too, Lady Hannah.
You still have some loyalists.
If you have time, you simply must come back to the house. I haven't much to offer, but what is mine is yours.
We should be delighted.
And you have been wandering the world ever since. I can well understand fleeing from those iron blood brutes. But oh, to take to the road at such a tender age.
It wasn't easy, but we survived, and...
And now we're back. It's wonderful to see you safe and well, Lady Hannah. Do you think you will stay here, in Eastpool? Rosalith still enjoys the Mother Crystal's blessing, does it not? You could always move.
This house holds a lot of memories for me. So long as I can live here in peace, here I shall stay. Not that it matters. The capital is closed to civilians, by order of the Duchess. Or should I say, Imperial Majesty. Annabella's marriage to the Emperor of Sambrec heralded a great many changes here.
Alright, let's get to it. Eastpool, a hamlet located in the eastern part of the imperial province of Rosaria. It was once surrounded by fertile farmland, but the southward creep of the Blight eventually drove out most of the inhabitants. Rosalith Castle. Situated in the heart of the ducal capital of Rosalith, it was from this towering ivory fortress that the Archduke and his family once ruled their proud nation. A well-armed Sembrek garrison has been stationed here since 860, when the duchy was annexed by the Empire following the tragedy at Phoenix Gate and the subsequent invasion by the Iron Crusade. The Boiling Crusade, a surprise attack launched by the Iron Kingdom on the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 860. Rosario was critically weakened at the time, having lost Archduke Elwin Rosfield and been plunged into chaos in the aftermath of the attack on Phoenix Gate. The Iron Blood unleashed a wave of murderous destruction on the Rosarians and returned home with human spoils in the form of countless young women and children, Jill Warwick among them. Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army, outranked only by his firm friend Archduke Elwin. Murdoch and his shields accompanied Elwin and Joshua to Phoenix Gate to perform the rite of ancestral communion, only to be set upon first by Imperial infiltrators. Then a second, shadowy icon of fire, within whose flames Murdoch was engulfed. Hannah Murdoch, wife of Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosarian Army. Since her marriage, she has resided in the Murdoch Manor in Eastpool. And then this bitch, Annabelle Lesage. Once formerly known as Annabelle Rosfield. Former Duchess of Rosaria, now Empress of the Holy Empire of Sembrek. It was ever her purpose in life to preserve her phoenix-bearing bloodline, for which reason she betrayed her husband, that she might enter in league with a force she judged the mightier. Now she rules over Rosaria as vicereine of the imperial province, which she rules with a cruelty and contempt for the base-born that was unknown in Archduke Elwin's day.
Yes. Of course.
Oh, forgive me. I didn't mean to...
Please. There is nothing to forgive. Would my mother not make an exception for you and your husband? Surely she would not refuse the Lord Commander.
You haven't heard, then. Rodney passed away on the night of the fire. He never returned from Phoenix Gate.
I'm sorry.
His
Clive.
flames were the ones that engulfed Rodney.
My poor child. You look pale. All this traveling must have taken its toll. I insist you rest. We can talk later.
Oh, man. That's the worst part. She's talking to the one who murdered her own husband.
Are you sure you don't want to sleep inside?
I can't. Not after what I did.
Lady Hannah said she would prepare a change of clothes for you in the morning. She really has been very kind.
Years of killing. 13 years without the faintest glimmer of hope.
When Clive manifested into Ifrit during the attack on Phoenix Gate, Murdoch lost his life to the infernal icon's flames. The Night of Flames, an imperial attack on Rosarian forces stationed at Phoenix Gate, made under the cover of night in the year 860. Archduke Elwin Rosfield was killed in the fighting, as were his two sons, though the bodies of the latter were never recovered, having thought to have been wholly consumed by hellfire. The attack was widely rumored to have been facilitated by the traitorous Duchess Annabella, although official explanations attempted to shift the blame onto the Phoenix having run inexplicably rampant.
It was only Joshua that kept me going. I swore that I would avenge his death. That I would kill his killer. That was the only thing that gave my life any meaning. But if it was me who killed Joshua and Murdoch and all the others, then why the hell am I still breathing?
I ask myself the same. When I fought, hundreds died. There were so many bodies, so many lives cut short in their prime. That day in Dalmekia, I wanted to join them. I wanted it all to end. I couldn't bear it anymore. If living meant being that, better to be just another body.
I'm sorry.
Do you remember that night on the balcony? When we looked up at the moon? I said a prayer to Metia, and that prayer was answered. You came back to me. The heavens must have a plan for us.
Metia, the burning red star that sits beneath the moon. Folklore ascribes to Metia the role of message bearer to the moon. So it is common custom across the Philistia to wish upon the star that one's heartfelt desires might be conveyed to the heavens and beyond. I know, I'm constantly saying that.
We should get some rest.
Right.
Good night, Clive. Sleep well.
Torgal.
Thank you, Lady Hannah. Perhaps now people will not flee at the sight of me.
You look just like Elwyn did when he was your age.
Grow up hair. And
my come to have some of my father's old clothes.
Hey, the new fit, the official
Before
fit.
Elwyn became Archduke, our families would often summer together. He and Rodney were like brothers. These clothes have been in a wardrobe for years, collecting cobwebs along with everything else.
Well, I'm very grateful for them. And sorry for depriving you of your memories.
Not at all. It's what your father would have wanted.
Yeah, he got that drip.
They suit you well. Thank you, Lady Hannah.
Yes, thank you. You've been most kind.
No, I should thank you. It may only have been for a short while, but seeing you again took me back to happier times. Fare you well, my lord and lady.
And you, Lady Hannah. If we follow the road to the north, it should take us all the way to Phoenix Gate. Let's go.
And Invictus. Now the Invictus is just that much, a little bit stronger. You think she knows? I hope not. I'll keep the Medion bonds. Oh gosh. Who's here? I'm back. I'm back. They finally left. Fuck's sakes. Let's do this. I feel like I want to die after my fucking... Alright. Hey, hey. No, I'm not dead. Piss the fuck off. Damn it, gotta change it. There he is. Was waiting for you. You should go back and look at it a bit. Cause, oh my fucking god. Hello? Yeah. I wasn't ignoring you. I had my headphones on and the volume on the thing low.
I've been texting you.
You have? You sent me a bunch of images of movies. Really? From back then? Is this what we're doing now? We're acting this down bad? These are old. Damn. Got his hands. First thing tomorrow morning before we study for finals. Oh god. Anyone remember Buzz? Okay. Don't need to insult me like this. That is wild rude.
I have my favorite photo of you. This is my favorite.
You're having a lot of fun with this.
That was my overall favorite of all.
Oh, I know which one you mean. The one that where my hair became curly after it got taken out the...
Yes. It's so majestic. It's so Moana.
That does not feel better when you call it Moana.
What?
It does not feel good when you call it Moana.
Why?
Because why Moana?
I went to Inks. I'm gonna work out this week. I'm gonna start because if I'm gonna go to Con and I'm gonna be wearing cosplay, I'm gonna fit my cosplay.
Alright.
But look what I got. I finally got it.
You got what? What is that? Raisins, Cane's, chicken finesse?
I love Cane's. Cane's is an addiction of mine. And there's only one in New York. There's only in Harlem.
Only in Harlem? Huh. And what is that full of?
Sauce.
Sauce.
I paid for 1 full cup of sauce.
1 full cup of just sauce?
Of their sauce, yes.
Is that a large or a medium?
No, this is their large cup.
That's a lot. You got a whole large cup of just sauce. For dipping fried chicken.
Thank you, Jesus. I think I prayed already, but I got a double pray for this chicken. That is so black.
Gina. You know, I'm
sorry.
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say anything. I have nothing to say. Nah, I'm gonna keep it to myself.
No, say it.
Nah, I'm keeping it to myself. I can't.
Just say it.
No, I'm not gonna say it. There's nothing you can do to make me say it.
What?
There's nothing you can do to make me say it. I'm good.
No, I'm really curious. What were you gonna say?
Doing no, I'm just gonna, no, I hope you have fun on Juneteenth. That's all I'm gonna say.
Juneteenth passed.
Yeah, I know, I hope you had fun. That's it, that's all I'm gonna say.
Oh man, have you ever triple double dipped in sauce?
Why? No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't shiver like that.
Love to the sauce, man.
Make, Jada, I'm gonna hang up and just continue playing, okay?
Why?
Cause you talking wild. You're talking wild.
It'd be nasty to dip the bread in there, right?
Why not find out? Find out. Find out. Do it. I dare you.
I'm gonna do the fries.
You're gonna do a fry, okay. What kind of sauce is it?
It's Raisin Cane's special sauce.
Raisin Cane special sauce. Oh, gosh.
I don't know what's in it. Crack. Okay. Here are my fentanyl.
Jada, I'm gonna hang up and just continue playing.
Why?
Cause you acting crazy. You do that. Okay. Have fun with that. I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing, and I'm gonna mute myself. I'm sure you do.
Don't play with me. You racist.
I am not racist.
I'm sure you do.
I am not. I'm gonna mute myself. Have fun with that. How am I being mean?
I really want to talk to you.
What's up? Should be around 70s. It's actually 80. It's literally 80 degrees. I think it's probably the wind because it is kind of windy out there. Yeah, it's very windy out there. Everything seems so lame. So what's up? Alright, if you're gonna watch a movie, I'm gonna play my game. I'm not trying to get rid of you. It's not what I'm doing.
I'm still old to you, man.
What the hell do you mean, old me?
I think that's why I kind of said those to you because I. Wanted to like relive the old us. I had a weird dream. There we go. I knew I was gonna get into it. I was gonna say. I had a weird dream about this guy, right? I was on some weird family vacation, and I was like arguing with the other
How do you think I feel? You're much worse in person? That's amazing. What? I think I know what you mean, yeah. This is a dream. Guessing time will just purely tell. I mean, if anything, we could speculate about dreams all we want, but truly just time will tell. Find a movie and watch something already. You started singing Mr. Sandman. You're not disturbing me, it's just... I'm not. I'm talking... I wasn't cutting you off. Shut the fuck up, King. Shut the fuck up. Patience is a virtue, Jada. That's all I'm gonna say. Because if you try to seek out someone and it turns out to be the wrong person, then that might incur just more damage.
That's what I'm saying. Who would this person be? Are they coming to me because in a dream I come to them? So am I supposed to be coming to them?
I think you're gonna just not try and do any of that.
What do you mean?
Say again?
What do you mean?
Mean by what? I forgot what I said immediately. Okay.
No, I'm trying to understand what you're saying because you said don't for it now, but I'm like, so.
Oh, because I'm saying don't try and pursue it because if anything, in your pursuit, you could be blinded to your own desperation.
What do you mean?
Like you're secretly trying to seek out someone who you're not sure who it is because you don't have any clear identifiers. So if you find someone that has similarities, but you know, and it being the wrong person, you find out too late. You know what I mean? I'm giving you my thoughts on it. For your sake. Just trying to be a voice of reason.
It makes me sad because what happened to us.
Who knows? Funny you say that. My girl thinks my family just wants my girl thinks my family wants me to get with a Latina girl. Also, I put her on mute to talk to you guys. I didn't hear that last part.
What do I do with all these feelings of who this person could be?
Patience. Patience is a virtue, Jada. I don't want to just bring your hopes up or light a fire that's not supposed to have been lit. That'd be wrong.
Like what?
Like try and tell you like, oh hey, he's out there, he's probably nearby, or you know, search hard, search high, search low. But if you're seeing them in a dream, they'll come to you Alright.
Good again. Isaac waited for Rachel for 14 years.
I'm sorry, what?
Isaac waited for Rachel for 14 years. Worked for free for her. That's how badly he wanted her. Was willing to wait 14 years for the love of his life. He was only supposed to serve 7 years under her father because he loved her so much. He saw her and her beauty striked him, and he was willing to wait 7 years and work for her father. However, Rachel was the younger one, and her sister Leah was older. But Leah was ugly. And because Leah was ugly, the father was having a hard time finding her a husband, even though she was the older one. So the father, after Isaac worked for him for 7 years, he said, I will give you Rachel, my daughter. But he wound up actually not giving him Rachel, he gave her Leah. So they celebrated and she went in the tent, and the tent was dark, so he couldn't see who he was like with. So because the father said it was Rachel, and why would he think that the father that he just served for 7 years for Rachel would lie to him? But the father actually snuck Leah into this tent, and then Isaac had sex with Leah instead of Rachel. And then obviously he had to marry Leah. And then he said, you tricked me. You said I was going to get Rachel. And he said, I will promise you Rachel now. But you must marry Leah and Rachel. So he had to marry both sisters. So then he said, I will give you Rachel, but you have to work 7 more years for me. So in total he worked 7 more years. So he decided to work 14 years because he was in love with Rachel. And that's who he truly wanted to be with. So he showed favor with her most of all.
Interesting.
What's interesting?
The story. The story.
What's interesting about it?
That something that was part of history. What you just told me. About Isaac, Rachel, and Leah. About what you just... Why? What?
I can't hear you. You're not saying anything.
I said the story was interesting between Isaac, Rachel, and Leah.
What was interesting about it?
The dedication to work that hard.
The dedication for what? I can't hear you.
To work that hard for a woman.
He worked for his father for free for 14 years.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And even when the father betrayed him and gave him the wrong daughter, he still decided to work an extra 7 because that's how much he loved her. That's how much he wanted to be with her.
Alright.
Whose parents are those? Shaped up in East
We're back to the stream now. I need to re-up. No.
Yes? What? Going purse weighing you down?
But this is my escape, so...
You'll not find a better price than that. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Yeah, I know it's that obvious.
So, will it be? You can thank me later.
I'll never talk about this.
That it? Fine.
Anyways...
Nice cloak. I want one.
I could also change the appearances of Clive and everyone else. This is the normal. Burnt black. Jill. Snow White. Even Torgal. And for the longest time, ever since I was able to change the appearances, I changed Torgal to Icy Blue. Because look, even the bangle on his arm changes. Let's see here. Which one do I want? I could even change the name of the weapon to Burnt Black goes insanely. Yeah, it does. Which one do I want, though? Which weapon? Which weapon? Because I collected every weapon there was. Oh, look. I even have an oversized Tomberry knife. Fallen Enforcer, Cortana, Invictus. This is the current one I have. This is one I think looks most appropriate in his hands. Brave Blade. These are this one, Cortana. This one, you know, this one's from a different world. This one too, and this one are from different worlds. From other Final Fantasy games. Onion Sword, I think Final Fantasy 3, Brave Blade 4, 6, and Cortana, I don't know which one. But yeah, the Invictus, Everdark. You guys choose. Which one do you want? Tide Strike, Bright Burn, Grindstone, Levin Bolt, Flame Tongue, Stormcry. Oh, there's even Masamune. Ancient Sword, Coral Sword, a Ragnarok. There's even an Excalibur. Defender, Rune Blade, Diamond Sword, Enhancer, Platinum Sword, Gaia Blade, Bastard Sword, Long Sword. You know, these are the basic ones that I started off with in the journey. And all of them were acquired in order. Well, I mean, the Invictus was, you know, We'll just, I mean, it's already the weapon I have, so we'll keep these now because we're in Final Fantasy mode.
Cloak. I want one.
Even the crest on his back changed on the cape. Now where's Torval? There he is. Look at him. He's got. Ooh. His fur glows. Alright. In any case, let's get back to it. Eastpool. Fuck, my stomach hurts. I worked on core and legs yesterday.
You like that, don't you? After it.
If you're buying, I'm selling.
You sound kind of shady there, buddy.
Safe travels.
You? Those are Elwyn's. By the flames. You're his firstborn. Clive Rosfield.
You're mistaken.
Oh, you can't fool me, my lord.
It's not the
You're
cloud
the
I was
very
looking at.
image of
It's
your
not the
father.
sky.
And that would be true even if you weren't wearing his clothes. The self-same garments Hannah was keeping for you, if I'm not mistaken. She always swore that she would never part with them until the day Elwyn's sons returned. And now that day has come. Why, you'll be able to take your bearers back as well.
My bearers?
Huh? His bearers?
Forgive me, Master Mayor. I was a child when last I came to Eastpool. I didn't recognize you.
Oh, I'd be surprised if you recognized anything at all. Much has changed since Rosaria fell to the Empire. Not least for the bearers, who once served her noble families. When the Ironbloods sacked Rosalith 13 years back, many who lost their masters fled here in search of sanctuary.
And never returned.
Aye. The plan was to send them home once we'd won back the capital. But then the Imperials arrived. Rosaria became a province of Sanbreque. The duchy was dissolved, and they no longer had any home to return to. Back in your father's day, any bearer who lost their master became a ward of the duchy. We'd hand them over to the sheriffs, and they'd be assigned a new position. But when we saw how the Empire...
Okay. Okay. Let's see. Vice Regency. After the incorporation of Rosaria into the Empire, Emperor Sylvester elected not to rule the new province directly, but to make it a vice-regency with Rosalith as its provincial capital. Elwyn Rosfield, late Archduke of the Grand Duchy of Rosaria, and father of Clive and Joshua. Elwyn's reign ended when he was beheaded by servants of the Holy Empire of Sambrek in their ignoble attack on Phoenix Gate. I'm reading out loud lore from the game. I'm not slow. No, not only for his inspiring leadership and skill with a blade, but his disapproval of the mistreatment of bearers. His legacy lives. Thank you. Lives on in all those who oppose imperial rule in what remains of Rosaria. Nothing new from there.
Right. Treated there, branded. We knew that wasn't an option. So they've been here ever since.
And now you want to give them to me?
They're yours by right, Lord Rosfield. Bequeathed you by your late father. And they'd be better off serving you than hiding here. Indeed, many of them used to serve your house, and still considered the Rosfields their masters.
I'm no one's master. Not anymore. They wouldn't be safe with me.
I understand. You'll forgive an old man his fanciful notions. Been daydreaming for too long.
Yeah, the Rosfields were considered the ones who actually treated bearers like actual humans instead of just tools like the rest of the world does.
But still,
Rosaria was
ask a favor of you.
one of the safest places for a bearer.
Mercy.
If it is within my power.
One of the bearers is an elderly fellow who still swears absolute loyalty to Archduke Elwyn. I don't ask that you take him into your service, only that you meet with him. Let him see that Elwyn's son still lives, and that he's as fine a man as his father ever was.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you, my lord.
It's all gone to
He sits
shit.
by the well most days, watching the people go about their business. If you could show him your face, I would be most grateful.
All because of one traitorous bitch. Clive and Joshua's mother.
As fine a man as my father.
You're not so very different, you know. Especially dressed like that. Come on, let's go and meet that bearer.
I hate that woman.
Not sure this Arvis
Annabella.
Maybe. But it's not so we've got anywhere.
She's just a real bitch.
He's not here.
Well, I can't leave without meeting him. I've let the mayor down once already. It would be cruel to disappoint him again.
All right, let's ask around. Someone must have seen him.
Who?
Good day, milady. What can I do for you?
I'm looking for a bearer, an elderly fellow who used to serve the Rosfields. Have you seen him?
Ah, that old loon. No sign of him today. Funny, he's usually down by the well at this hour, cooking up his fantasy feasts.
Does who die?
I'm sorry?
Oh, He worked in the kitchens at Rosalith Castle back in the day. Still thinks he's there now. You'd often hear the Paul Forge.
What's up? Yeah? I can hear you. What's up? Well, apparently, what's it called? I'm back again. Nope, I'm right here. No.
On the way to the Arch. Duke. Living in a dream he is. But better there than here, I suppose. Can't imagine the Viceregent stopping to trade tales with a bearer. Can you?
No.
Anyway, you'll be round here somewhere. Doubt he has the path to stray too far.
Thank you. We'll keep looking.
Well now, unfamiliar faces. What brings you to Eastpool, travellers?
We're looking for an elderly bearer. You wouldn't happen to have seen him, would you?
Ah, you mean the old boy who always waits by the well?
Yes, that's him.
What business do you have with him, if you don't mind me asking? You're not from the capital too, are you?
We are, in a way.
Well then, it's a pleasure to meet a fellow Rosalithian. I was born and raised down Market Street. I never would have left if Archduke Elwyn had survived the fire. It wasn't the same when the Duchess took over, though. Oh, the beatings, the evictions, the levies going up and up and up, even as the blight took half the harvest. Oh, listen to me, telling you what you already know. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I can't help you with your bearer either, though I doubt he'll have gone far. He comes here every day, almost as if he's waiting for something.
We'll keep asking around then. Thank you.
Oh, hold on a mo. Patrick the Chocobo Keeper might know where your bearer is. He's taken the old boy under his wing, so to speak. You should go and have a word with him. He'll be in the stables.
Patrick the Chocobo Keeper. Thank you. We will.
Hmm.
I'm sorry, Jill. For making you do all this in my stead.
It can't be helped if we're to keep up the pretense. Come on, let's head for the stables.
Not bad at all.
Not sure this harvest will see us through winter.
Got a low volume on my stream. Okay. Look around for those stockpile chests. Always better to have a bunch of resources than none at all when it comes to getting stronger weapons. Because my Omega weapon from the first playthrough will no longer suffice. Yep, that leads back up there.
Wonder if Martha could spare us a few bushels.
Where the bloody hell's he got to?
Excuse me, but is something the matter?
It's this bearer I've been minding. I take my eyes off him for 1 minute and he disappears. He's not in his usual spot by the well, nor anywhere else in the village.
You must be Patrick.
I am, but...
And this bearer you're looking for, he's an elderly man who used to work in the Rosalith Castle kitchens, yes?
That's the fella. How do you know all this? I've never seen you in Eastpool before, but you seem to know the place better than I do myself. Ah, so that's how it is. Well then, if you're acting under orders of the mayor, you're on about to help me find him. He's been losing what little sense he had left of late, saying the sheriffs are coming to collect him and that he needs to go back to the castle. I was supposed to watch over him, keep him out of trouble. But if he's walked out on us, there's not a lot I can do.
Understood. You keep searching here, we'll look for him outside.
Thank you. I'm in your debt.
I hope he hasn't wandered into trouble.
Let's just concentrate on finding him.
With the direction this game constantly goes to, trouble is always going to be right there. Oh, look, it's the same place where Same place where I fought that fucking wyvern. Still cleared out of monsters, I see.
Look, there's someone over there.
It might be him. We should hurry. Company.
Oh boy.
We can't lead them to the old man. They need to die.
Agreed.
Stay down!
Bitch. Just stung me? Just round them all up into one devastating attack. And voila.
Are you all right, my friend? Come on. Let's go home.
Your Grace, you came for me. I waited for you so long. You finally came.
Immediately recognized him as Alwyn.
Not who you think.
Because he looked so much like his father. That's Elwyn, his father. And here's Clive. See resemblance. Not the hair, but definitely the fucking
Clive.
resting bitch face, I think.
Yes.
That's a mirror.
Pray forgive my long delay.
It's nothing, Your Grace. I prayed to the Founder that you would come, and at long last, he answered. Will we be returning to the castle then?
Yeah, that's a mirror.
There is still a place for me in the kitchens.
No, my friend.
Genetic
We
meat
will not
mug.
be returning to the castle, not yet. I'm on a very important expedition.
One which may take some time. Could you wait for me in Eastpool until my journey is complete? I will come back for you then. I promise.
Of course, Your Grace. For you, I would gladly wait until my dying day.
That's how good the Rossfields were to bearers. Treated them like actual humans. They even asked. They didn't tell.
Thank you, both of you. You've been most kind. The memory of serving the late Archduke was as one light in the darkness, and now that light burns a little more brightly. It's nothing but a fantasy, of course.
It did.
But it's better than the truth of the matter. A damn sight better. The blight is on our doorstep. Our harvests are failing. The people are leaving in droves. If it weren't for Lady Hannah selling half her worldly goods to provide for the few of us who stayed behind, we would long since have starved. We want to keep the bearers safe here, we really do. But unless a miracle happens, we won't be able to spare a crust of bread to share between them soon enough.
I hate you, bro.
Is it really that bad?
So bad, I even petitioned the Imperial garrison to take them. But when they found out where they'd come from, they damn near spat in our faces. Ducal dogs, they called them. Enemies of the Empire.
I know a man named Sid, who would gladly give a home to any bearer in need of one. Leave this with me. As soon as I return from Phoenix Gate, I'll speak with him.
Thank you, my lord. Will you be passing through Eastpool on your way back? I should very much like to speak with you again, if you have the time, regarding the future of the village, and what might be done for Lady Hannah, after all she's done for us.
Yes, of course. I'll be back anon.
Fare you well, my lord, my lady. I wish you a safe journey.
The Deadlands are aptly named.
I didn't realize they were this close.
No wonder their crops are failing. The blight is leaching the ether from the soil. And when the last drop is drained, their fields will turn to this. No plants, no animals, no life.
And no monsters. I suppose that's one small mercy.
So, recognize something real quick. The magic bar.
You won't be able to use any magic here.
See?
Another thing to worry about. As if the absence of ether didn't cause enough problems.
Take away the lad's life force, and problems are all that's left.
So yeah.
I can hardly imagine what this place used to look like before the blight took it.
I remember. It was beautiful.
Emphasis on the was. That fucking tower. And there it is.
Phoenix
Gate.
Where it all went wrong.
Come on, Clive. It's time to discover the truth.
Phoenix Gate Ruins.
It's almost as if time had stood still.
I suppose no one had any cause to return here. No. It's just as I left it.
Apt way of saying it.
Let's have a look around.
Alright.
Could I have done this?
Could anyone?
Shoot. Oh, what they were talking about. This is what they were talking about. This was the result of the battle between Ifrit and the Phoenix. Yeah. I'm so glad photo mode exists. Hold on. Hello? No, King. We were not in the room when it happened. Weren't even in the same universe. Now let's see. Hmm.
What is it, Torgal? Clive.
Oh!
That's him.
the only one who can tell me what happened. I have to know.
Hello? I'm back. Ping King. Let him know I'm back too. You didn't ping him. You just said his name.
Where is he?
Nowhere to be seen.
Damn it! He's like a bloody eel.
What is this place, anyway? Some sort of shrine?
Oh, sorry. You've never been here before. This is the Hall of the Gate.
The gate?
It's a relic of the Fallen. Only the Phoenix's dominant can open it.
Hence the castle's name. This was where Joshua was supposed to...
Yes. He would have stepped through this door the next morning and listened to the words of our ancestors.
Would you have gone with him?
No. The apodatory is holy ground. None but the dominant may enter. I and the other shields would have stood guard here and prayed for my brother's safe return. Where the hell did he go?
Perhaps he went inside.
He couldn't have. He'd need the power of the Phoenix.
Which you have. Whose second account?
Thank you, Joshua.
Are you sure about this?
What's your name?
Nevermore.
Huh. Okay. See something in the homies chat. This dude. Just say something in the homies chat real quick.
Another gate. Let's see if this one opens.
Alright. Want to make sure. That's what I'd like to know.
Could this place really be a fallen ruin?
You could hardly call it a ruin. It's perfect. Like it was built yesterday.
Welcome to the first look into a fallen ruin.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Here we go. Mimics.
What do we do?
The usual.
Well, either way, he's here, so we're gonna be seeing. Oh boy.
More trouble.
Yeah.
Two-step.
No, not lightsabers. It's literally just made of hard light ether. Mother.
That's enough. How can these things still function?
I mean,
how can any of this?
Calling it a
This must
lightsaber is
be
kind
what
of
the fallen
insulting because
ruins
you're
were
trying
like
to
before they
compare it to
fell.
Star Wars when, I don't know. Now, if Zuki were here, he'd get on your ass. But it's more or less probably just superheated, like, fiery ether.
Not this time.
Called a flan. Literally, their monsters originally created as like pieces of gelatin. Basically. Oh yeah, in case you didn't know, this is the power of Bahamut. I switched over to Bahamut instead of Odin, so you guys could see the more powerful ones. Matter of fact, hold up. Let's see. What am I trying to get here? Where's the jumps over Seamus and Bask. That's interesting, but not what I'm trying to do. Here we go. Found it. This should be interesting. Let's decrease the opacity a little. No, not by all that much. Bring it up to 35. Alright. Oh gosh. This is gonna look so horrible. Oh god.
Looks like it can take a beating.
Then let's give it one.
I forgot about this. Oh, he recognized the death of his teammate.
Too slow.
Damn it.
You did it this quickly.
Toggle! Give me fire!
Damn it. It was not ready. That's fucking tired of you.
Too slow.
Flames to me!
Does any of this make sense to you?
None. Let's find out and leave.
I'm restocked on stuff at least. Here we go. Bomb.
Whatever they are, I don't think they're friendly.
That was unsettling. In a place where everything looks the same, it is essential that Torgal points the way. Literally.
Would Joshua have had to run this gauntlet too?
No. At least not that I ever heard about. I imagine the Phoenix would receive a warmer welcome.
Well, there's hoping.
Here we go again. Where will we end up this time?
Surrounded by contraptions hell-bent on murdering us, I expect. Could the hooded man really have taken this path?
We won't know until we've followed it all the way to the end. Come on, let's keep looking.
Oh, son of a bitch.
How tall are you?
An Akashic Warlord? Why isn't a...
Not this time.
Nah, hold up. No. No, he was not. Because if anything, Akashic are not supposed to be seen until much, much later in the game. This is definitely supposed to be for just Final Fantasy mode. Literally a challenge to be thrown in my fucking face. Uh-oh. Ooh. Okay. Get out.
This time. Too slow. Too slow.
Damn it.
Not this time.
Fucking hell. I'm so dead ass. Akashic were not supposed to be seen until much, like, later in the game. Like, you guys don't know anything about Akashic. Keep it that way for now. Cause... Oh, King, did you tell King of where to go, for, for like the important news of what he's supposed to know about, people who... Not endgame, no. Not endgame, like, this story is very big. I think, like, not even mid-game, like, between beginning and mid-game. But, what's it called? Jin, try and get him to find help him find the place where I told you, what's it called? To, oh yeah, to view of, like, what happens to bearers who use their, ether for too long. Okay, Jin, can you help him with that? I just gotta take a quick piss. Okay, I'm back. Alright, let's see here. The remains of the fortress destroyed in the year 860 on what came to be known as the Night of Flames, the castle's invasion by Sembrek assassins, and the battle between the two icons of fire that arose in its wake. Ancient ruins lie beneath and are reached by means of an underground pathway. Prior to Rosaria becoming an imperial province, the gate was of great importance to the people of the duchy, being the site of the rites of ancestral communion. And the Hooded Man, a mysterious man that many believe to be a dominant of fire. Clive first saw him at Phoenix Gate on the night of the Imperial invasion, and for years believed him to be the dominant of the icon that killed his brother. But to Clive's eternal chagrin, he has proved otherwise. The Phoenix, the Warden of Fire, last seen on the night of the Imperial invasion of Phoenix Gate in the year 860, when the young Joshua Rosfield lost control of his powers. The Phoenix first awakened among the Motes of Fire, an ancient tribe who dwelled in the western reaches of Storm, and the careful preservation of bloodlines among the Rosarian nobility ensured that its dominant would always be born in the ducal line. The Fallen, ancient yet highly advanced civilization whose relics can be found across the length and breadth of Velistia. The material from which these relics are constructed are far sturdier than steel and cannot be worked by modern methods, so the people of the modern day have elected to build inside and around them instead. Welcome back, Jen. What's it called? The part where I said was important for a king to know of what happens to bearers is kind of like, can you show him where that is? You don't remember. Remember when we went to the abbot in the stream? What's it called? And okay, all right. Anyways, echoes, strange clockwork constructs often encountered in fallen ruins. The question of whether or not they are truly alive is open to debate, as they do not appear to require water, nor do they feed on the flesh of their victims as beasts do, and seemingly exist solely to protect their habitat from intruders. All echoes are encased in protective plating that is made from the same material as the ruins, and thus cannot be destroyed, though repeated blows will cause individual plates to dislodge, eventually causing the entire construct to collapse on itself. And here we are now. Okay. I let that happen. Alright. I'm letting shit happen when I don't need to be letting shit happen. Oh, there you go.
Look out! There's more of them.
They'll fall like the rest.
What do you mean, see ya? Going to the oh yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no way. I hate when they self-destruct. It's kind of annoying. Ah, shit.
I don't like this.
Mid-dungeon boss.
Seems the feeling's mutual.
Okay.
Thank you, Jill. Not this time. I'll be fine now. Not for long it isn't. With me.
My problem is that I can't read every attack. Yeah, this was not fun for me. You can tell.
It's done.
What are these creatures? And why do they keep attacking us?
Oh, yeah. If I didn't apply ether
They're
the
probably
way,
asking themselves the same thing.
like, have it funnel the way I
We're
did,
the ones trespassing here.
that
They're
was
just
one of the
protecting their
possibilities of what could happen to you instead.
Jill, look.
Fortunately, it didn't happen to any of you, so.
Is that some kind of mural?
It's worth a closer look, whatever it is.
Well, if anything, I saved you guys the hassle and the trouble, honestly. Of even thinking about going through some shit like that. At least I regained some of my stuff. What you mean not really? I'm sorry, I lost track of the conversation already. I mean, if anything, that was one of the situations that could have happened. Like, only because it's unique to you. Oh shit.
All right then.
It would seem this place holds even more secrets than we thought.
Again. Literally called the Undertaker. Is what's crazy
What have we here?
Another fallen wonder.
You know what? What? Oh, okay. Willow the Wicks. The Wicks, or whatever. Absorbing damage. Yeah, that'll help. Most definitely.
Lights.
Well, that did something.
Because that's not ominous.
So, it isn't a dead end after all.
Apparently not.
Okay. You're not allowed to leave, ho. Starve and shit yourself.
all seems to lead to this room.
And look what's in it. How old do you suppose this is? 1,000 years? More?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like it before. Who is that in the middle, do you think? Some sort of god?
Look familiar? Mm-hmm.
You're him. The second dominant of fire. Who are you?
Who you've been rejecting the whole time yourself.
What?
Wake up, Clive.
I'm back.
Joshua!
And they went to the,
Stop it! Please! Stop!
So they went to a mural, and now they're,
I did this. I killed him.
of how a freak technically killed the Phoenix.
Joshua chose me to be his shield. He gave me his blessing and asked me to keep him safe. I should have protected him that day. It was my duty.
Now we're free this testament.
Clive.
Joshua. I'm sorry. I failed you.
Joshua died. I killed him.
And I blamed another for what I did. To spare myself the guilt. I feared that by accepting it, I would lose what little was left of me. So I ran. From everything.
And now? Are you ready to accept the truth?
I am. I know it won't be easy, but it's what I must do. So that Joshua's soul can finally rest in peace.
You don't know that.
No matter how bitter the truth that awaits me, I will press on.
Come, Ifrit. Show me who you truly are. Wake wins.
Not technically. No. Ffxvi does not replace the Phoenix. Think it'd be that easy. I've been using them. Legit, the two skills that I put in are the skills that I acquired from Ffxvi.
Even when the truth's staring right at you. Come on, Clive. Face your fears.
Will the Wicks and Ignition are his two abilities from the Ffxvi.
Too slow. Not this time. Too slow. Wake, wait. Not this time. Garuda, lend.
There he is.
I see. You'd help me learn by example. Not this time. Not this time.
Yep. His semi-primal form.
Too slow. Wake up!
Hammer and anvil. Yeah.
Garuda, let.
Yes, I'm purposefully stacking up all the damage because I want this fucking. This, I'm remembering now. This was one of the most drawn out fights of the entire game.
No escape, eh? It's all right. I'm done running from you. Together, then.
Oh, here we go.
It's time to find out who we are. Once and for all.
Accept the truth. Yes, it does.
Show yourself, Ffxvi. Not this time.
Fully primed now. Time to accept that final truth. You are a freak.
Enough. I know the truth of it now. You are not Ffxvi. I am.
Oh, this isn't a kaiju fight. Nah, you haven't seen a kaiju fight till you see much later in the game. Nah, what you do not know a true kaiju fight until you actually see him fighting someone in his form. In full primal. Whew. Clive Rossfield. An Imperial barrow turned deserter, he and his childhood friend Jill journey to their homeland of Rosaria to learn the truth of the events that shaped their histories. Excuse me. Their path takes them through the village of Eastpool, where they meet with Hana, Murdoch, wife. No, not like Garuda. Nah, that was him not in control. That was him not in control. He is a whole separate monster when he's in control. You will see soon enough. You will see soon enough and be like, holy fuck, this is the kaiju battle. This is the kaiju fight I've always wanted but never known I needed.
Yes, no. You're well, but sorry. Well, what? If I some purpose moving Talia Shriya.
More like just self-induced battle.
Clive, are you all right?
Jill. It's nothing. I'll be fine.
Had a sick feeling in his stomach from all that. Considering
no more chasing shadows.
Considering the entire fight happened within his soul, and you know that made him sick to his stomach, because he was technically gut punching himself.
The hooded man isn't here. We should go.
Someone just trying to start a Discord call? Motherfucker said butt dial. Bitch!
Clive, are you sure you're all right? Whatever it is, you can tell me.
I had a hard enough time telling myself. I awakened as a dominant of fire, right here in this castle, and I've been running from it ever since.
Motherfucker said butt dial. Piss the fuck off.
But now I know for certain who I really am. The second icon of fire, who killed my brother and burned this castle to the ground, was me. Ffxvi.
Clive.
I took so many lives that night, and destroyed so many more, including yours. And I must atone for the crimes I've committed.
He started the fall of the Kingdom of Rosaria. The whole truth.
How can a second icon of fire even exist? And why was I chosen as its dominant? Who is the hooded man who brought us here? And what does he want? I need to know. And since I'm still breathing, I might as well make myself useful.
We'll find your answers together. I want to learn the truth too. There'll be time enough for atonement when we're done.
I was hoping you'd say that. I don't think I could do this without you. You never were one to hide from the truth. Even when we were young. And you haven't changed a bit.
You're gonna make her blush.
You're wrong. I have changed.
Deadass. Icon. Here we go. Magical beings of godlike strength who dwell within human hosts, known as dominants, only emerging when dominant primes. History records 8 icons in total, each with a unique elemental affinity. One warden each of fire, water, thunder, ice, wind, earth, light, and darkness. The common belief that 2 icons of the same element cannot coexist was shaken by the appearance of a second icon of fire during the Imperial attack on Phoenix Gate.
But I don't want to be that person anymore. The things she did were unforgivable. And yet, they're what brought us back together.
Thank you, Jill.
Oh god, they should have just made out already. The hooded man was here.
If he is here, then the disturbance I felt at the care must have been confounded. The hour is later than I thought.
Well, he knows something. Oh, man. Alright. A castle built within the dome-like mountain that contains Drake's Fang. It is the primary residence of Hugo Kupka, dominant of Titan, and is lavishly appointed to suit his extravagant tastes. Oh boy. Get ready for this one, guys. And this here is Hugo Kupka.
Tell me, who did this, or I'll see you suffer the same fate.
The man who delivered the coffer said Sid paid him.
Aw, man.
I let you run amok with the rest of your rats, and this is how you repay me? Find out where he is.
You can only imagine what was in the box. I'll let you figure it out. I don't think it was Sid. I genuinely don't think it was him. A nation formed from a federation of five... Yeah, I already read you guys this. Hugo Kupka. Kupka's awakening as the dominant of the Icon Titan thrusts him to the forefront of Dalmekian politics, winning him influence over both the Republic's armies and its policy making, as well as a personal fortune. Excuse me. He has little love for his country, taking advantage of his position to benefit himself and himself alone. His love for Benedicta Harmon, however, is absolute, and he will gladly betray his every ally just to be with her. Yes, it was her head.
Crush him, flay him, rip out his heart, him and all his filthy brood, and send every last one of them to hell. Out. No!
Yes, my lord.
Remember where she died? On Imperial grounds. And of course, who do you like? You think he didn't send a contingency out there to check on like whatever all that was? That wasn't a very private thing. Everyone probably saw that shit happen. The fight between Ffri and Garuda, although all they saw was just a giant-ass tornado.
Benedicto.
It's only after a certain point, like I said, when we return, or rather, when we come to this world. It is not now.
So, what next?
Either.
We return to Eastpool. I promised the mayor I'd talk to him again. About Lady Hannah, amongst other things. Though she may be loath to leave, I can't help thinking she'd be safer with Sid too.
All right. We should arrange an introduction then.
God damn it. All I'm gonna say is, this is around the time shit starts hitting the fan.
Torgal, what is it?
Nothing good, I'll wager. Come on.
That fucking tower.
What happened here?
Imperials. You'll pay for this.
Ah! We've got a live one.
What are you doing here? Answer me! It's over. Stay down!
Remember our orders? No survivors!
Who would order such a thing?
Stay down!
Did you, Brandon? You were born a slave, and you'll die one! Kill all the ducal dogs!
Ducal dogs? We're innocent people! That's enough.
Stay down!
Too much more of it.
Put them all to the sword!
Oh yeah, now I can do this.
All must burn! The bearers and those who sheltered them. By Empress Annabella's command!
Yup.
My mother ordered this.
Clive.
I know. You can wait. Not this time.
How?
This time.
sorry, Lady Hannah. You deserved so much better. All of these people did. Better than my mother.
This is why I call Annabella the bitch.
Oh, we're too late. Gav. Clive. Acting on the orders of the Duchess, eh? We knew Eastpool was harbouring bearers. Thought they were safe enough hidden up here, but someone must have let slip. If they'd have only come to us sooner, none of this would have had to happen. Fuck!
My mother always did despite his bearers.
With an extreme
The
fucking
way Father
prejudice.
embraced them when the other nations spat on them as slaves. The way an accident of birth gave them a power that others lacked.
But why kill everyone? They meant no harm. They just wanted to be free.
This world judges that a crime punishable by death.
Gav. As luck would have it, Clive arrived in a nick of time to save his life, forging an unbreakable bond between them. Oh yeah, Sid's faithful scout, the ever-agreeable fellow, to follow after the dominant that Clive had long been hunting, only to find himself being hunted in turn by the Imperials. Right. Hannah Murdoch, wife of Rodney Murdoch, Lord Commander of the Rosaran Army. Since her marriage, she resided in the Murdoch Manor in Eastpool, remaining there even after her husband's death at Phoenix Gate. Alas, her time was also to be cut short at the hands of the villainous servants of Empress Annabella. Ducal loyalists. Those who maintain allegiance to the late Archduke Elwin and work for the revival of the fallen Duchy of Rosaria. After Rosaria was incorporated into the Empire, most swore loyalty to their new viceroy, the Empress Annabella. Even more converting after they saw how those who refused to change their allegiances were persecuted. This persecution was only to grow, culminating in the burning of Eastpool by Imperial troops on the pretext that their reluctance to surrender Rosalith's bearers to the constabulary proved their disloyalty to the Holy Throne. The term had a different meaning in the time before Imperial occupation. Rosaria was founded by the union of several small independent nations, each led by its own noble house. Ow, ow, ow. Sorry, I'm stretching my sore muscles, or lack thereof. These houses remained powerful even after unification, sometimes leading to friction between the loyalists who argued for the Archduke's ultimate authority and the separatists who pushed for a return to autonomy.
Which is why we're going to change it. Gav, we want to help.
Thought you'd got your own stuff to be getting on with.
We do. But it can wait.
In that case, we should head back and tell Sid you've had a change of heart. He was always on it yet to join us.
All right.
And we'd best be quick. Last I heard, he was planning another excursion.
What about the villagers?
Aye. Can I leave yous lot to take care of things here?
Of course. We'll make sure they get a proper burial.
Thank you. All of you.
When you're ready, then.
So we return to the hideaway.
Now, rats, lead me to your nest. Lord Kupka has a message for your leader.
If only he knew where to send it.
Man. Righting wrongs.
To Sid Solar, then. We have a lot to discuss.
Clive, was it?
This place is getting more crowded by the day.
I tell myself the bustle's a blessing. There'll be time enough for quiet contemplation when I'm dead. So, did you find the answers you were looking for?
I still don't know what to make of this gift, curse, or whatever it is I've been given. But there is one thing I can say for certain. I am a dominant, Ffxvi. And there is nothing I can do to change that. It is a burden I must bear until my dying day.
Spoken true. Forgiveness, and in turn salvation, can only begin with acceptance. It's a path we all must walk, no matter how colourful our histories.
Sid, you once told me that you wanted to build a place where people could die on their own terms.
I did.
I've been thinking about that. Why not a place where people can live on their own terms? For 13 years, killing was all I knew. So obsessed with death that I never stopped to consider the lives of those around me. Lives that I see now were scarcely worth living. Be they bearers or beggars, most march blindly to their end, never realizing that they too deserve a choice. And I dare not turn a blind eye to their suffering any longer.
So, atonement then, is it?
That was the answer we found.
The only one we need.
I'll be expecting you both to pull your weight.
And we will.
Well then, with a sprinkle of fire and ice, this plan of mine might just work.
What trouble are you looking to get yourself
Final
into
Fantasy
now?
fanfare.
The best kind. We're going to sneak into the Imperial capital and pay a visit to Mother.
Not what you guys would think. Earlier, Oriflamme, the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
And the last of our farmholds in the eastern provinces has succumbed to the blight.
Without their yield, we will be hard-pressed to fill the capital's granaries before winter.
If there is a capital by then, the black creeps closer as we speak.
And yet you do naught but bawl and bluster.
Your Radiance?
If it is fertile land the Empire acquires, we need but look south.
If you mean the crystalline Dominion's holdings, We are bound by mutual accord. Theirs is a neutral state whose borders we are sworn to respect.
Gentlemen, did we swear to see our people starve?
Well, I really do think that...
The gates of Oriflamme buckle at the flood of those come seeking refuge from the Blight. If there is not grain enough to feed those within our walls, how, pray tell, will we feed those without? But instead of setting your minds to riddles such as these, you lock horns with an enemy from across the sea, sending our soldiers to the slaughter in their thousands. The Empire bleeds, and you sit here prattling like crones in a tea house. And you fancy yourselves leaders of men.
Y'all still here? Alright, let's get to a bit of reading. Sylvester Lesage, Emperor of the Holy Empire of Sembrec, who won his throne at least partly by virtue of his son Dion, having awakened as the dominant of Bahamut. The Holy Empire of Sembrec, a nation occupying the northeastern reaches of the continent of Storm, with the great city of Oriflamme as its capital. Political power in the empire technically resides with the 5 cardinals, but even they are bound to the whims of the Holy Emperor in those matters of state in which he takes interest. In the year 860, at Emperor Sylvester's behest, the cardinals agreed upon a plan to liberate Rosaria from the marauding forces of the Iron Kingdom, after which the duchy had little choice but to bend the knee and become an imperial province. The Council of Elders, advisors to the Holy Emperor of Sembrec, and the highest body of government in the empire. The council consists of 5 cardinals of the Gregorian Church, who are intended to rule in the empire's stead. The emperor, meanwhile, is expected to serve as a constitutional monarch, but there is little to prevent one who wishes to impose their will upon the council from playing a more autocratic role. The Crystalline Dominion, a tiny independent state straddling the continents of Storm and Ash. Its capital, Twinside, is built on the tiny Isles of Ark, from which its mother crystal, Drake's Tail, rises. The lack of a dominant has seen the Dominion become the subject of constant maneuvering over the years, both political and military. And it was only through the recent convening of a council of all nations that a non-aggression treaty towards the neutral body was forged, and a tenuous stability amongst centuries-old rivals achieved. Oriflamme, the capital of the Holy Empire of Sembrec, located in... Wait, did I already read this? No, I did not. Located in northeastern Storm on a peninsula that dominates Orlefast Bay and is home to the mother crystal known as Drake's Head. All the Empire's major institutions are located here, including White Worm Castle, seat of the Holy Emperor and meeting place of the Cardinals. And now, the Battle of Belinus Tor. The Battle of Belinus Tor was a conflict fought between the Holy Empire of Sembrec and the Kingdom of Waloed in the year 873. Having lost vital territory to Sembrec's forces 8 years earlier in the Battle of the Twin Realms, the Waloeders launched an assault on the eponymous peak, looking to regain a foothold in the imperial lands on the opposite side of the Strait of Otha. Both sides fielded their icons, and in the ensuing showdown between Odin and Bahamut, an entire Sembreci legion was lost, and the Waloeders regained their outpost on Storm.
Sembrec is naught without her citizens.
Sorry,
we are
reading out loud tires me out fast.
Their servants. If their land is being wrested away, it is our duty to claim new lands for them.
Your Radiance! You cannot mean a war of conquest.
That is exactly what I mean. It is time we expanded our dominion. This is the will of great Grieger.
There will be uproar. Then we must find a way to distract the citizenry.
But how much will that cost?
And what of our legions? Shall we raise the furs?
Well, someone will have to contend with the Delmex.
I will not keep you. You all have much to do.
Oh, boy. Simply gave an order of his will and is leaving it to everyone else to... Okay.
Where is my son?
The Lord Prince is currently garrisoned at the Strait of Arthur. If it please you, I can send word requesting his immediate return to the Holy Capital.
That won't be necessary. Tell him instead to see to his wounds. Bahamut's strength will be needed again soon.
As you command.
I do too. I hate him and the bitch he married.
I must have misheard. You mean to tell me that the mother crystals are the reason the world is dying? Are you mad?
I have been called that on occasion, but no, not today. We've all seen it firsthand. Empty wastes where once were green meadows. Land drained so dry of its ether, not even the rats remained. But where was it all going? I spent years searching for an answer, until I saw it standing right in front of me. There, in the self-same crystals, we look to for their so-called blessing.
Ah, here we go. Ether. The life force of the land and the source of all magic. The amount of ether a spell consumes depends on its strength, with those manifesting more potent forces over a wider area coming at a greater cost. Larger crystals can channel more ether than smaller ones, and thus can be used to cast more powerful magics. One might use a small, rationed shard to grill a fish, but will require a large municipal crystal to fire a blacksmith's forge. The Deadlands. Barren wastes bereft of ether, where no life stirs and magic is all but unusable. Here, both earth and water are stained black, preventing any seed from quickening. In recent years, the blight has spread ever more widely, displacing the whole nations before it, driving once peaceable fauna to violent desperation, and leaving silent devastation in its wake. And the mother crystals. Enormous glassy mountains, 5 of which tower over the lands of Velistia. They are the source of all the crystals that the people of the Twins rely on in their everyday lives. Not only that, but the lands surrounding them are rich with ether, making the magics the crystals cast even more potent. For these reasons, great nations have sprung up around each mother crystal, and have long warred with each other for possession of their blessings.
All right, listen. Take this crystal. How does it allow us to conjure magics? Answer, by drawing ambient ether from the air. And where do these crystals come from?
See, this was technically used for most spellcasting. And the ambient ether from the air, because ether is in everything. So we just give it so basically we give with our own ether, we give commands to ambient ether to cast spells. That's how it usually is. But usually, well, only between us, myself, Zuki, Tira, and Jin. I don't know if King reaccepted his ether as well, But we can use the ether to cast nodal spells without drawing in ambient ether because our reserves are universal, monumental. So we don't need to use the ambient ether, we could just use our own. And it won't drain much at all.
They're mine from the mother crystals.
They're one and the same. Although admittedly this here fits more easily in the pocket.
But the mother crystals are massive. Some as large as mountains.
So you see the problem. Imagine just how much ether can be drawn by something that size. As to where it's all going, mind? Well, I can't know everything, can I?
We are taught that the mother crystals are divine. Their ether a gift from the heavens. For centuries, nations have fought and fallen for want of that gift. If what you say is true, how did no one else see it?
Who says they didn't? Maybe the truth was inconvenient.
Inconvenient to whom, exactly?
The higher-ups? The gods themselves?
So now you want to do something about the crystals? And what? We're not helping bearers and dominants anymore.
I didn't say that. I made a promise and I intend to keep it. But if we continue down this path, there's only one fate that awaits the realm. And we can't very well set our people free if they're all lying dead in a blighted ditch. Not if we want to create a place where they can live on their own terms anyway. Sort of defeats the purpose.
Not only that, but
so
if they do this,
we have to bring the
bearers will be in higher demand.
World crashing down in order to build us a new one. What say you? Are you with me?
I suppose it's about time I repaid your faith.
You could have just said aye. Well, it's nice to have you aboard all the same.
Gav's not wrong. Why waste a crystal like that?
What have I got myself into? I'm going to need more than a few potions for this.
Clive, was it?
It's nice to see the hideaway finally coming alive. Wasn't so long ago us old hands were ratting about the place like peas in a bucket.
It's starting to become more crowded.
He's never this late. I can't help but fear the worst. Where are you,
but
Randall?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Forgive me, young man. I was in a world of my own. I'm worried about my friend, you see. He left some time ago and hasn't returned. And you know what it's like out there for a bearer on his own.
Why leave the safety of the hideaway?
For coin. Sad though it is, our need outweighs the risk. The hideaway can't survive on goodwill alone. And though Karen does what she can, her coffers aren't bottomless. Wait. You were a soldier, were you not? In the Imperial Army?
I was.
Then might I ask a favour of you? I'm too old to be traipsing hither and yon. Will you go and find him for me?
I'll do what I can.
Oh, Thank you.
What can you tell me about your friend?
His name is Randall, and I suspect you'll find him in Lost Wing. He's been
Dead
working for
ass.
Clinton, the tavern keeper. He'll know something, I'm sure.
I'll speak to him.
Safe travels, my friend. And thank you again.
Feeling like it's a damn Rosengai. It's a sanctioned extermination. Who the fuck did you exterminate? He gets good attention. You fight a while, but he... What the fuck are y'all talking about?
How did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard?
Okay, hold up. I need some context. Let me reread chat, because what the hell are you two talking about? Bastard tried to eat me, so I hit him with an aether power cruel sun. Last amount of ether. Can't take genetics. Oh, you're talking about a behemoth. Does demon and angel magic exist here? Not exactly. I wouldn't exactly say demon and angel, because...
Ah, if it isn't Sid's young protege.
Technically, actually, it would exist here, because there's light aspect and dark aspect. So, yeah, I guess.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
I'm looking for a bearer called Randall. I hear he's been coming to you for work. He was expected back at the hideaway some time ago.
Technicality. I mean, no, because he's right, because, I mean, if anything, technically like what was it called? The magical aspect of sunshine. That could just be considered fire-aspected ether. Or, like, really, really hot fire-aspected ether.
A friend of his asked me to check on him.
Randall, you say? The porter? Yes, I know him. And I can't say I'm surprised if he has been delayed. I gave him enough to do. Though, thinking about it, he should probably have been back by now.
I'll go and look for him. Where was he headed?
He was to meet an associate of mine to the south of here, on Lorbert's Pass. I do hope nothing's happened to him. Be sure to let me know, Clive.
Oh boy. This is the type of shit I hate doing.
Can I have another cup, Daddy?
There'll be none left for me.
Sun's setting fast. They'll all be back from the vineyard soon.
I better go and give that stew a stir.
Fire-aspected ether. Jesus Christ, man. How are you gonna fool people that you're using ether and not magic of this other world? If you just call it sun aspect. All good. If anything, I ain't gonna cover your ass if someone starts asking the right questions.
You all right?
The hanged man. Thank the gods. You're one of us. We were attacked. Beastmen on the road. Randall knew he didn't play the hero, but reckless sod insisted on drawing him off.
Where did this happen?
Further down the road. In the clearing. Please. You have to see that he's safe.
I'll do what I can. You go back to Lost Wing and tell Quentin what happened. Goblins. Why am I not surprised? Not this time. Too slow. Not this time.
I basically destroyed his dick, and that was enough damage that needs to be done. Or rather, Clive did. Ah, man, Randall.
Sorry, Randall. Looks like I was too late. He doesn't deserve to rot by the roadside. I'll speak to Quentin.
Oh, man. I tried. And failed.
Ah, there you are. My man told me what happened. And? I can't help but notice you're alone. Damn it. I feared as much.
He's not far from the South Gate. I trust you'll do right by him.
Of course. I'll send someone right away. I knew he was brave, though I didn't know he was reckless. Poor fool.
And you known him long?
A while. I liked the fact that he didn't shy away from dangerous work, and he liked what I paid.
Because it helped keep the hideaway afloat.
I'll tell Sid what happened here. I expect he'll be none too pleased to learn of Randall's fate. And I suppose you're none too happy either. For your trouble.
What did I get? Cool. Back to the hideaway for... this last side quest, and then we'll keep going.
You've lost a letter. Nothing too important, I hope.
Not just a letter. I lost everything. There's a hole in my damn pack, and fool that I am, I didn't bloody notice.
It can't be that bad, surely.
How could it be any worse? I'm a courier. I carry things. If I can't do my job right, then what am I good for? Nothing, that's what. I buggered it right up. That means no herbs for the infirmary, and no fresh meat for our cooking pots.
Oh, gosh.
Most of all, that letter I lost, it was for Sid. A letter he's been waiting on for days.
Maybe if you retrace your steps.
I'd scour Storm from coast to coast if I could, but there are curse breakers in the field, counting on my arrival. No, I'll just have to own up to Otto and Sid. They're gonna skin me alive.
Fine. Tell me where to look.
Are you serious? Thank you.
It sounds like the hideaway could use those supplies. So, where should I start?
Gotan's bales, perhaps? I took a tumble in the bushes when I was passing through. There's a chance my pack might have caught on something. If you can find everything I dropped, you'll be doing us all a favor. And if you can find Sid's letter, you'll be saving my life.
If it's there, I'll find it.
Wonderful. Now, I have to run if I'm to make my next delivery in time. I trust you can find your way to Gotan's bales. Oh, and hurry, will you? Sid doesn't like to be kept waiting.
It's your fault it's missing.
Sure he doesn't. The letter won't last very long out in the elements. I should make for Sambrek as soon as I can. The courier said his pack might have split while he was passing through the bales. I better keep my eyes open. Good. Looks like I'm in the right area. More of the lost supplies. I doubt he could have fit much more in his pack. Still no sign of Sid's letter, though. I've come this far. Might as well ask around.
A little overdressed to be picking grapes, aren't you? Are you here for Master Quentin?
I'm looking for a letter someone dropped nearby. And I suppose you've seen it.
Can't say I have, sorry.
Well, if you do.
Wait, I did pass a dog with something in its mouth a little while back. Could have been a piece of paper. No idea if it was your letter, but you never know.
Which way did it go?
Towards Lost Wing? Seemed well looked after to me. Dare say someone there's been feeding it.
To the village, then. Thank you.
Fucking dogs. Why the fuck do they always feel the need to pick up shit that don't belong to them? Last I checked, I didn't talk about no damn cats.
Back are ya? Did Master Quentin summon ya?
The shad's all salted and smoked, but it'll be an age before the stink's gone from my skirts.
A whole day on the line and they're still not dry.
It seems we have our culprit. Sorry, boy. Someone's waiting for this. And he's waited long enough already. Hopefully this will keep our courier out of trouble.
Maybe I should just own up to what Owen said. Oh, there you are. I just got back to the hideaway and thankfully Otto hasn't seen me yet. I don't suppose you,
Found the things you dropped. I did.
I was so sure they'd be gone. And the letter?
Only a little worse for wear.
No more skulking about in the shadows for me, then. And all thanks to you. Losing those supplies was one thing, but if Sid had found out about that letter...
Is it about Cursebreaker business?
If only. It's from his daughter. She's off studying in Canver, and her letters are all that keeps Sid sane while she's away.
He never mentioned a daughter.
Well, he's a busy man. And thanks to you, he won't be wasting his time smiting careless couriers with levin bolts. So I'd say you did us both a service. Here, for your troubles. If there's anything you're wanting from Sid, today's the day. He'll be sweet as honey once he gets his hands on this.
Oh boy. I don't think I need to double check, because she comes from a place called Cannibal Town in Hell, which is where Alistair frequently visits.
So what God's forsaken corner of the realm is Sid dragging you off to this time?
Oriflamme.
The Holy Capital. And what business would you lot have in... On second thoughts, I don't want to know. It'd better all be here. You'll not find a better price than that.
On second thought, I don't want to know.
Speaking of Oriflamme, I hear the trading routes leading south have seen more than double the usual traffic. If you ask me, somewhat foul's brewing. And a tint tires borbile tea. Just go and see Otto, will you?
All right.
Clive, was it?
Careful you don't set that breath on light. And how much alcohol he takes in. That's a crazy one. Oh, an even stronger one.
Bad, if I do say so myself.
Still with the gold works. Battle chains.
Should last you a good while. No scratches, right?
Let's see. Yeah, I should.
You can thank me later. Not my best work, but it'll do. You can thank me later. Yeah, that should do you. Not my best work, but it'll do. That it? Fine.
I heard Otto barking at his lot earlier. Didn't sound happy.
What do you suppose it could be?
Take a seat, Clive. I'll fetch you a bowl. You young had so many uses.
If you want to help, learn your letters. Easy for him to say.
Oh yeah, one of my most favorite characters, who's not combat oriented.
Yours is not a familiar face. Are you new to the hideaway, perchance?
You could say that.
Well then, allow me to welcome you. I am Harpocrates II Hyperboreus.
That's,
Quite a mouthful, I know. Which is why everyone here has taken to calling me simply Tomes, on account of the company I keep. And what varied company. I'm a collector, you see. Not of bijou and baubles, but of stories. The history and culture of these isles have ever been a source of endless fascination to me. But alas, my days of wandering the realm in search of new tales are far behind me. And so I've taken to sharing that which I've gathered with all who might listen. Perhaps you would care to listen.
Few the 1,000 tomes.
I have compiled some new entries, if you would like to see them.
Hippocrates updates the tomes. Oh, I did not know about this part.
I have quite the find for you today.
Oh shit! You could tell I have not talked to Harpocrates. Literally in my last playthrough. Yeah, you can tell I haven't talked to him in my last playthrough. Alright, here we go. Oh boy, these are a lot. An entente formed between Dalmatia and the Duchy of Rosaria in the year 850 with the aim of preventing the free cities of Canver from claiming independence from the Republic. While the alliance eventually became a three-way affair when Sembrak joined, bonds between the Dalmecs and the Rosarians remained particularly strong, with Rosaria sharing the secrets of vital techniques such as irrigation and the free flow of various diplomats between the two nations. Oh man. A tripartite alliance formed in the year 859 between Rosaria, Dalmatia, and Sembrak. Its purpose was to oppose the independence of the free cities of Canver, due to fears that this might inspire similar independence movements elsewhere in the realm. The alliance was disbanded in 860, literally lasted only a fucking year, in light of the attack on Phoenix Gate and the dispute over Sembreki culpability in the affair. Oh gosh. Reading of the Echoes. Entries for Echoes of the Fallen is now... Oh boy. Oh, for the Rising Tide. Oh boy. All of these are
If you
spoilers.
have a question for me, I should be happy to answer it.
Huh. So, relevant topics. The High Cardinal. Oh, here we go. First and foremost of the 5 cardinals who make up the Council of Elders, second only to the Holy Emperor of the... I don't think you guys even care about this, so we'll just...
The door to the shelves shall ever be open.
Okay.
Do you need any help? So you're really going through with it? Sid's been talking about bringing down a mother crystal since I've known him. But that's all it's ever been. Talk.
He's convinced it's the right thing to do. We'll be leaving for the capital shortly.
Well, you couldn't have picked a better moment. Seems the hiding the royalists gave him wasn't enough to dampen old Sylvester's spirits. His legions are on the march again. This time, due south.
Another war.
All as the great Grieger wills it. Bloodthirsty little miss, that one. That's God's for you, innit? Still, might work to our advantage on this occasion. Wars breed chaos. On the front lines, and at
home.
With a fair wind behind them, a handful of like-minded ne'er-do-wells could melt into the back alleys of Oriflamme. No trouble. Is making it to the capital that's the problem.
The checkpoint.
That's right. Anyone travelling in or out of Oriflamme has to go through Northreach. Lucky for you, I might just know of a way.
Boy.
Yes.
Well, no, not that. That gets you an audience with the Dame. And it's the Dame who'll see you safely through Northreach. I'll send the Stolas in the morning. Let her know you're coming. We go way back. And she's a true friend of the cause. I'm sure you'll get on like a house on fire.
That's good of you, but... who is this Dame, and where will I find her?
She's the proud proprietress of Northreach's foremost house of ill repute. The Vale. And she's quite a woman, if you know what I mean.
A woman. Right.
Don't go blinding her with your charm now, lad. I'll be expecting a full report when you get back.
Alliant reports unlocked.
I suppose that's everything. Now to find Gav.
Oh, you're the new lad, aren't you? Goat at your service. Well, at the hideaway service, anyway. Otto's put me in charge of reading through the reports sent in by our allies and picking out any problems that might warrant the attention of the curse breakers. Or any other willing volunteers. And there's no shortage of problems, I can tell you. Well, maybe I don't have to. I'll warrant a strapping lad like you's got people begging him for help wherever you go. Anyway, if you're ever interested in taking a look over the list, just say the word. Reckon you could probably tick off the odd thing here and there. They say little acts of kindness are their own reward. But if that ain't enough, these have got proper bounties on them and all. Here you go.
Boy.
Ah, you're Sid's man, if I'm not mistaken. Couldn't trouble you for some assistance, could I?
That depends. What do you need?
Some new bearers from Oriflamme just arrived, and it cost Master Quinton a pretty penny to convince their owner to part with them. Man must have been a bloody tyrant. Can't get a peep out of them, try as I might.
They're probably terrified of you.
You're probably right. Dare say it'd take a bearer like yourself to open them up. So, will you have a word with them? Help them settle in?
I can try.
I can try.
That'll do me. Tell them they're safe, and that if they need anything, they just have to ask.
I'll let them know.
Appreciate it. They're sitting over there, taking a long overdue breather, looks like.
So you're the new arrivals. Is there anything I can get you? You're safe here. They don't punish people like us for speaking our minds.
Truly. I'm hungry. My sister too, we're starving.
Wait here. I'll fetch you something from the tavern.
Thank you.
I won't be long. You stay here and rest.
But how did the grocer know his daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad?
That's actually kind of funny. Purple handprints all over her skirts is what's crazy.
None left for me.
I'll have 2 plates of whatever you're serving.
Sorry. We've enough mouths of our own to feed without tending to the wants of outsiders.
It's not for me. It's for some new arrivals.
Oh, my apologies. I didn't see the mark. So you're a comrade? Well, in that case, you may have whatever you require. Take all the bread and wine you want.
That's really all it takes. One look at the innkeeper's mark.
Of course it is. I do as Master Quinton commands, as do we all. And Master Quinton commands that none of his favoured guests be left wanting. Well, don't keep our new comrades waiting. Take what you need and see that they eat their fill.
Bread and wine. Hopefully this will be enough.
Welcoming committee.
Brother, did you see? That bearer spoke to a master.
What manner of place is this?
Here. Bread and wine from the tavern.
May we? Truly? Such plenty. Never in all my days.
Brother, this place is like a dream. We sat and no one shouted. We ate and more was offered.
I know. I can't believe it.
You're free now. And the next time you're hungry, you need only ask to be fed.
Thank you for everything. Thank you.
What happens to us now?
Nothing bad, I promise. Not ever again.
But how did the grocer know his...
Alright, before I forget anything else. Gonna tick this off. Because I already have enough.
daughter had been stealing off to the vineyard to see the lad.
I'm not gonna read all that.
Bet you'd like to see what's behind that door, wouldn't you? Well, not on my watch.
That's crazy.
Master Quinton will never forgive me if I don't save that crop. I want no trouble. Wait, that's... Oh, glory to Grieger. You were the hanged man. I took you for a rogue. If you're a friend of Master Quinton's, then perhaps you'll help me. His vineyard, Lostwing's pride and joy, has been beset by a plague of giant wasps.
And you need someone to solve your pest problem.
I do indeed. I've never seen them so far from the forest, nor so mean, for that matter. I suppose the smell's got 'em worked up. And little wonder. This'll be the finest crop we've ever known if the fiends don't eat it first. I tried chasing them off myself, but they won't flee from the likes of me. And if I don't bring those grapes in for pressing soon, Master Quinton will have my guts for garters. You look like you can handle that blade of yours. Will you put it to use for a comrade in need? Please, rid us of these wasps so I can be about my business.
All right. I'll see to it.
Oh, thank you. You'll find them over at Gotan's Bales on the edge of town. And hurry, Lostwing needs those grapes.
Dying on the vine. Interesting. Although wholly unnecessary.
Don't tell me. Turnips for supper.
Turnips for supper again is a crazy statement.
It's looking to be a fine harvest this year.
That must be the vineyard. A few wasps shouldn't give me too much trouble.
It's over. Stay down. It's over. It's over. Stay down. It's over. That's enough. Farewell.
Looks like that was the last of them. I better let Quinton... Those wasps won't be interfering with your harvest anymore.
Oh, thank you. Master Quinton would have had my head if I'd lost the crop. I'd say you've earned a reward. Our Gotand Rouge fetches a handsome price among the rich and powerful of the realm. We use that money to keep our comrades fed and imperial wolves from our door. The vineyards were Master Quinton's idea. He wanted to give bearers a place to work, a place where they'd be safe.
Well, he certainly seems to have done that here. I'm glad I could help.
I'll see that he hears of your kindness. And once this vintage is ripe for drinking, there'll be a glass or two raised in your honor.
Alright. Oh, for crying out loud. Martha's Rest. I should have known. My fucking gosh. Okay. At least it's only one.
The tavern. It's done for.
Oh boy.
I've seen your face before. You're a friend of Martha's. Help us, I beg you.
Help you with what?
Bandits in the Golden Stables. They're waving their swords around. I think they're gonna kill someone. When I saw what was happening, I slipped out the back. I should have stayed, but... Oh, please help them.
All right. I'll see to your problem.
Thank you.
How many were there?
I was out of the door too fast to count. They looked a nasty bunch, though. Be careful in there, all right?
While the cat's away.
Ha! Golden Stables, my ass. All Martha's hiding back here is coppers. Oh, that's a fine sword, friend. Heavy, though, I expect. What say we relieve you of it?
You have to be an idiot.
Get him, lads. I want that blade.
Let's get this over with.
Stay down. That's enough.
Technically, I shot a fireball up his ass.
I'll be keeping my blade, thank you.
As a finishing move.
There he is, the hero of the Golden Stables.
People will think twice about pushing us around again, thanks to you. We're lucky you were nearby. No good cowards wouldn't have dared set foot in the place if I'd been here, of course.
But you weren't. I thought you told me you had someone watching the place.
The blood axes keep an eye on the tavern, yeah.
Fireball
And they're not
colonoscopy.
busy keeping the peace, that is. I've spread them as thin as they'll go. The Empire might be in charge, but that don't mean they care to keep us safe. If it weren't for the blood axes and me, merchants won't come near these lands for fear of what might happen to them.
I see. Then you do Rosaria a great service.
Just as you did today. You're a useful man to have around. Here.
Thanks for doing
And there'll be a
business.
mug of something tasty waiting for you whenever you next stop by.
Right, we've got work to do for to make this place presentable. You best be going before I arm you with a mop.
There he is, the man of the hour. You're the one who saw off the bandits, aren't you? Martha was singing your praises. Takes a brave man to march into danger out of the goodness of his heart. You have my respect.
A Rosarian salute.
Oh, what is it they say? Old habits die hard. I trust you won't be reporting me to the Viceroy. If we'd had a few more like you about, perhaps the Rosfields might still... Listen to me rambling on. Thank you again, and, take care of yourself.
Good to know there's still Rosarians, shields, and Rosarian knights still about. Alright, so time to go back to the hideaway.
Well, 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 someone's in a hurry.
Just following orders.
Funny, I never took you for the type.
Can't all be as obedient as you, Gav.
Eh?
Fine day for a little mischief, wouldn't you say?
Is this all of us?
Actually, Gav won't be coming.
Just the three of us, then?
Drake's Head is the keystone of the Empire. Oriflamme's in chaos, yes, but that doesn't mean we can march an army through her gates. The fewer our numbers, the better our chances of going unnoticed. And should that plan fail, well, we have our icons to fall back on.
Sid, I don't know if I can. Ifrit still seems to come and go as he pleases.
Ordinarily, priming an icon comes naturally to a dominance. But then, you are no ordinary dominance.
Well, he's still got the blessing of the Phoenix, doesn't he?
Not to mention what he sucked out of Garuda. And did I ever tell you about how he was once the greatest shield in Rosaria? You know, I reckon he could probably cut us a path out of the capital on his own if need be.
Let's try not to find out.
We're less likely to be spotted if we travel separately. I'll meet you in Northreach in a few days. You two behave now.
Okay.
So, we're meeting in Northreach. But will I find Sid and Jill before this dame finds me?
I mean, if anything, this is only gonna last until like this. Yeah, this stream is only going on for like 30 more minutes, so. Whee!
Is it safe to ride to Northreach now?
I wouldn't say safe, but at least now it's possible.
That's enough. Not this time. That's enough.
Not gonna try and waste time fighting everything on the way there.
There. North Reach.
Oh, big ol' fuck off. Big ol' fuck off field.
Not this time.
The soldiers used to speak of a brothel, but that was north of the checkpoint. I hope that Dame has friends in the south.
That a plum! But yeah.
apple of your eye.
With reds, whites, ales, meads, ciders,
With the right to
berries,
confiscate any
murray.
objects forbidden by the throne.
Not another step, branded, or you'll be spending the night in a cell.
Damn it. He can't cause trouble. He's not allowed to.
How much for this one?
A moment, my lady.
A moment? I doubt you could afford even that much of my time. Branded.
My mistake.
No, mine. Upon reflection, you don't have the scent of a branded about you. The flowers. Otto always did know how to please me. More than Sid ever did anyway. Do you think you could please me, Clive?
You're the dame.
Let us leave such impersonal titles to my less preferred clientele. You can call me Isabel. Otto assured me I could trust you.
Watch your groins around this lady. That's my only warning. Literally my only warning.
I can trust you, can't I?
You can trust me, yes, but... why would you...
Help you? Because that's what we do. Long ago, Sid did me a kindness when no one else would. I have never forgotten that. Without it, I would not be where I am today. And so, I make it a point to do the same whenever possible. Which brings us here. To the final obstacle between you and whatever it is you seek in the holy capital. I fear the guards are not likely to let a masterless bearer pass unmolested. Unless...
Unless...
Unless, of course, his master deigned to appear. Yes, that will do nicely. But... I shall expect a favor in return.
Wait, what?
However do they get that colour?
The fruit's not getting any fresher.
What the hell are you doing?
Tut-tut. We cannot have people thinking I tolerate disobedience from my branded.
The men who gave me this are no more my masters than you are. But it's not as if I can hide it.
From the moment you acquired it, that brand has done naught but take. But today,
It is going to give you exactly what you want. Just play along.
Madame, back to the Vale already?
But of course, we must make ready to welcome you, my dear.
And who might this be?
Why, my new escort. The streets aren't safe for a girl, what with all the royalists about.
Well, don't work him too hard.
Well, that rather depends on you now, doesn't it? I'll see you all at sunset.
Oi, hold up. Another fucking branded. Well, you're lucky you're with the dame. Now get out of my sight, filth.
That wasn't so bad.
Wasn't so bad. They might have recognized me.
But they didn't. And even if they had, they wouldn't have done anything about it. The gentlemen of the garrison are some of my best customers. We have an arrangement, as do you and I. Now, if you'd care to follow me, we can speak more at the Vale.
Doesn't seem like I have much of a choice.
I haven't seen you around the Vale of late. Oh, don't tell me you've grown tired of us.
It's not that. The garrisons are being called back to the capital. We're to join the legions.
And if anyone requests her company, tell them she is feeling unwell.
Madame, you look stunning.
As do you, my dear.
Shall I have one of the girls draw a bath?
That won't be necessary. Clive, my darling. Welcome to the Vale.
Thank you for seeing me through the gates, my lady. I am in your debt.
Well, that was the whole point, wasn't it? And I told you, it's Isabel. Whatever wound you so tight, I wonder. It's certainly not Sid's influence.
You, mentioned a favor. What is it you'd have me do? I don't want to keep my companions waiting.
If you mean Sid and the girl, you needn't worry. They have yet to reach the checkpoint. Yes, Otto asked me to help them as well. But to answer your question, I need you to find someone for me. One of my girls. Tatienne has been gone for several days now, having left no word of explanation. And I've begun to fear the worst.
I feel as if I've spent my whole life searching for people. No, I can't say I'm any good at it.
I trust you'll do your best. Oh, and take this. Proof of that trust. And hopefully enough to keep prying eyes from looking too closely at that handsome face of yours. Now, I have matters to attend to at the Iron Flagon. If you find anything, ask for me there.
probably start here.
Alright, I'm gonna save here and end it for now. As I'm gonna get ready for class. Phew, 8-hour stream. No, not as precisely that much, but you know. Peace out, guys.